Hello there. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Hi. I feel great. I just ate some fried rice. I had like maybe 2 small bowls worth. Yeah, I feel great. Took my dad's fried rice and now here I am. I'm ready to go to the Pseudo-Singularity 3, the stage of carnage. Sounds like a great place, doesn't it? Now time to dive into Shimousa. Hi. Oh, it's a bird. A hawk cries out somewhere in the distance. Ooh, hello. In Mount Kinbo's Reigando, an old man awaits the final moments of his life. His name? Shinmen Musashi no Kami, Fujiwara no Harunobu. Yo, that's such a long name! That is an amazingly long name. Which is to say, I'm speaking of myself. Oh wait, this is the old man. Oops.
Yes, I am Shinmen Musashi, one whose blade has spilled the blood of countless others.
Ooh, hello.
Perhaps I was once called Miyamoto Musashi at some point, but that doesn't matter now. No, not yet. I refuse to sleep just yet. Come now, eyes open up. Yes, that's it.
Ooh, hello. And ooh, that's great that this is one of your favorite story chapters.
I may well end up dying today or tomorrow, but it won't be right this instant. Patience. After all, my visitor has yet to arrive. Now where was I? Oh yes, my blades. I killed quite a few people with them.
Man, though, when I'm thinking of Musashi, historical Musashi, that dude was funny. I like how he trolled people in his life for his battles. Like, what did he start off killing at? I think he was like a little, or what was he, like 12 or 13-ish? Yeah, I think he was like 12 or 13-ish, like ish. Musashi's a beast. And yes, of course I'm excited for the free SSR. I want Osaka Behime. She's my like spirit animal. And since I kind of know how Musashi went, he wanted to go out in the mountains like a badass, but no, he wasn't allowed to in his real life. And yo, I'm excited for the visual novel. Blades.
They are the tools for killing, for cutting and slashing human bodies. They once referred to tachi and katana. Now they refer to katana and wakizashi. Blades are carried by soldiers, by warriors, by bushi. They are also called samurai, a variation of the word saburao, meaning to serve, as they serve their masters. In any case, those who command these warriors are known as generals. A general is like nothing so much as a master carpenter.
Ooh, thank you.
He must know how to make use of every tool at his disposal to carry out his master's wishes. Even now, I can hear a young Iori telling me he doesn't understand what I mean.
Iori was one of the kids Musashi adopted, I think. I don't remember the kids' names too much. I know he adopted like 2 kids, I think.
Perhaps Mago Nojo would have that smug, knowing expression about now? Yes, I imagine he would.
The name Mago Nojo does not ring a bell in my head.
Me, I'm hopeless. I didn't understand anything back when I was young. I just traveled the world, cutting down any who challenged me. I could never have hoped to be a general. At best, I would have ended up some minor commander bound for some tiny domain. How foolish. Yes, foolish. What point is there in being good with a blade? It is good for nothing but killing and maiming others. Perhaps my life might have been more worthwhile had I been a painter.
Funny, because Musashi did end up making some paintings. And yo, what point is there being good with a blade? You can become the ultimate sushi chef. Yeah, the best sushi chef with his blade skills. Or not even sushi chef, you could just be an awesome butcher. Yeah, that counts. And ooh, I'm sorry to hear that you didn't get Musashi. Man, Musashi's playing hard to get. I hope you can get her next time.
No doubt, Takada Matabe would laugh as if he heard that. He would say I'm spouting nonsense in my old age. Yes, you're right, Matabe. It is far too late for me to allow myself to wallow in regret now. As if I would ever say something like that. Ha ha ha. There is nothing wrong with a bit of foolishness. I lived in a chaotic age where the screams of agony were common as birdsong. I have no regrets. I've spent my whole life cutting, slashing, slaughtering. Come then, fate. Show me what my final moments hold.
Well, spoiler alert, you become the ultimate waifu. Ta-da! Aren't you proud of yourself, Musashi?
Spirits in heaven, forgive me for such fruitless dreams. Treat them as no more than the ramblings of an old man on death's door, and pay them no heed. Still, I have precious little time left. My eyes may close forever, even before the fateful moment arrives. Cough hack! Well, this is troubling. How truly vexing. Gods, Buddha. At this point, I'll even take an Oni or a demon. Please, give me more time, so that I may reach my destiny. I don't think I'll be able to do so in the bowels of hell.
I think I'll try going for Musashi too. Though I really wish I tried harder for her summer one, because having her inside of Agartha would have been perfect. Oh well, oh well.
If that is possible, then... if only this world were itself a living hell.
Oh, Senpai. Speak of the devil. I was just heading to your room to look for you. I finally found something I've been trying to find for some time. What's that? What were you so keen to find, Mash? Yeah, what were you so keen to find, Mash? Oh, I wasn't looking for it myself. I wasn't looking for it for my sake. If anything, it's more to do with you, Senpai. Let me start at the beginning. Let's see. Senpai, you once said that you met Miyamoto Musashi, the famous swordmaster, during a dreamlike experience, right? I think the first time I met Musashi... Wait, was Musashi in North America? Or maybe not North America? Like, one of the other singularities, I think. I know I met Musashi in that Las Vegas event too. Maybe in my dreams, who knows? Yep, I sure did. I'm afraid I don't remember it very clearly, yeah. I don't remember it very clearly if it was in a dream. Sorry, Mash. Sorry, I've had too many wild dreams. You don't? Perhaps there's some rule we don't know about that uniquely affects miniature singularities. Very well then. Let me tell you what you told me right after you returned. Unlike the historical Miyamoto Musashi, this one you encountered was a woman, perhaps from a world of pruning theoretical phenomenon. Oh! So wait, pruning theoretical phenomenon? Does that mean Musashi's technically like a lost belt servant, the one that we know? Lady Musashi? Because the pruning theoretical phenomenon was the lost belts too, right? She may have been one... Ooh, thank you. She may have been one who travels between worlds via some special means, or even a living human rather than a heroic spirit. Whatever the case, that was the Musashi you met. I found this very intriguing. I had nothing to go on but what you told me, and the circumstantial evidence. And there was one more thing, something that kept nagging at me personally. If Miyamoto Musashi has been split into two different people, one male, one female, there may be a reason for that. Of course, there are a fair number of heroic spirits with numerous what-if spirit origins registered here at Chaldea alone. Maybe that's the case with Musashi as well, or maybe she's something completely different. Yeah, she's something completely different. She's the Isekai MC. She can go between different worlds. She's cool like that. Either way, I had to find out. So you're looking for data on Musashi, huh? And did you? Find something, I mean? Yes, and I couldn't have done it without the whole staff's help. Or maybe old man Musashi wanted to be reborn as a pretty lady. Like, that would be fun. Though it's not like the craziest thing. I remember watching an anime about... Wait, no, it wasn't Musashi. I think it was like Nobunaga reborn as a dog. Nobunaga and all his crew reborn as doggos. Yeah. There was a series like that, so being reborn as a lady isn't as crazy as that. Aw, it was no big deal. There were all sorts of always accessible text-formatted data already saved to the standard library. Unfortunately, image data of authentic original text isn't as easy to find. But luckily, we recently happened across some that was saved to a standalone underground library. I think my heart skipped a beat when it first turned up, though, after all. It said not to look at it in the README file. Wow, the README file said not to look. Of course you'd be excited. Still, I scanned it for viruses and it came up clean. So it should be alright. Probably just someone's idea of a practical joke. Anyway, I hope this image taken of the original manuscript for the Book of Five Rings helps you two out. Later! I feel as if this staff was probably Munair because he was great in Agartha too, how he snuck in Astolfo and Dion for me, so I'm imagining this was Munair too. He probably was like, yo, this book says no, not to read me. I'ma get it for you. Watch, it's gonna be cursed. It's gonna be don't read me because it's gonna come with a curse. Thank you so much. This is the book Musashi wrote. Oh, but isn't that... I know Musashi wrote a book. But I'm gonna put the second one. Yes, this is the book that Miyamoto Musashi, who left his mark on our history, wrote. The female Musashi that you had met had nothing to do with it. For one thing, she hadn't materialized as a servant, right? I think she was a flesh and blood human. No, but she was just as strong as any servant. Because she's built different. Her and Drake are just built different. Also Nero, because Nero was alive too. But I think Drake was the strongest out of all of them. She freaking beat up Poseidon and stole the Holy Grail that way. Drake's a beast. Moving between worlds while still alive. Alternate histories, but with the exact same name. A different version of the exact same person. Sounds like a lost spell to me, Mash. Alternate histories with the same names, and yep, different versions of the exact same person. What part of the story am I in? I finished the third lost belt, and now I'm on the third pseudo singularity because I'm going between. I gotta do my 1.5 now. Senpai, can you wait for a little while? There's something I want to try. If the Musashi you met was different from our history's Miyamoto Musashi, but she also had the same name and fought with 2 swords, then we may be able to find something else they have in common, or maybe even some way in which they're entirely different in the manuscript. I know I'm grasping at straws, so I can't offer anything more definitive right now, but it's okay, I'll help you. Maybe we'll learn something surprising about her. You know, it's okay, I'll help you. I like learning about Musashi. Musashi's fun. Thank you, Senpai.
So you were discussing the Book of 5 Rings, were you?
Man, Kojiro, I'm sorry, my dude. I can never think of you, like, too seriously because of puppet history. The way you got trolled by Musashi was funny.
I really must say, it might be just a touch difficult to decipher it, and to find a proper expert.
Ah, speak of the devil? Right, Musashi and Kojiro are like peas in a pod. Yeah, they're peas in a pod, alright. Bonk, bonk.
Oh no, I may call myself Sasaki Kojiro, but who's to say if that is indeed who I truly am? No, I am merely a stick-waving samurai who stumbled onto this name. I have certainly heard the name Miyamoto Musashi, but I've never actually met him. Indeed, I have no connection to him whatsoever, for good or ill.
Or maybe he just has amnesia after being bonked in the head so much with a wooden oar.
Nonetheless, now that I go by Kojiro, I cannot ignore the mark that Shinmen Musashi has made upon the world. Knowledge of the Book of 5 Rings was bestowed upon me when I was summoned as a servant, whether I wished it so or not. As such, I know it quite well, though I cannot say how comprehensible its contents will be to you, Lady Misaki. Everything up to the Book of Earth and the Book of Water can be interpreted easily enough, but beyond that, it is more a book of riddles than a manual.
Because yeah, I'm just thinking, like, if he really is a Kojiro of our time, he probably just doesn't want to remember Musashi or can't because of, you know, the bonking. It makes a lot of sense.
Its final chapter, the Book of Void, is nothing more than a scrap that lays Musashi's feelings bare. Nor are they described in a tangible material manner. Void discusses what lies beyond, the karmic laws one's eye can see, and the concept of zero, which at the time was at the very bleeding edge of Buddhist studies.
Ooh, thank you.
Indeed, it reads more like a philosophical treatise, created to help the reader accept this new way of thinking.
Excuse me. I'm afraid I completely forgot. Sasaki Kojiro! Oh, I'm sorry for getting carried away. I didn't mean to shout in your face like that. But I just remembered that you showed up in a story about the Flames duel on Ganiryu Island. About the famous duel on Ganiryu Island. Haha, yes, that duel. Of course, some say that the story was just invented some years later, and you're also rather unique when it comes to heroic spirits. But that's exactly why I should have. But that's exactly why I should have thought to ask you about it first. And yet, for some reason, it never even occurred to me until now. Nah, she probably didn't think of that because Kojiro's fate was just... It was kind of sad in a funny way. So of course she probably didn't think of asking the dude who got bonked by an oar. Ooh, hello, hello? Huh? That's odd. It felt like my head was swimming in some kind of haze or something.
Please calm yourself, Lady Mash. Take a few deep breaths and make sure you're getting enough oxygen.
A haze, huh? What is that coming out of Kojiro? Is that not a haze? Is this his cologne? His essence? His manly aura? Maybe that's the haze.
Now, may I ask what you mean to do with the Book of Five Rings? Do you mean to summon Musashi to Chaldea as well?
I would like to summon Musashi. No, not exactly. Though I would like to see her again if I could. You never know for sure when it comes to Musashi. I would like to see her again if I could. Musashi, come to my Chaldea.
Oh ho! So you met a Miyamoto Musashi, but not the historical Miyamoto Musashi of our world. Rather, she is a woman with thin arms who wields two katana, claims to be Musashi, and aspires to perfect her swordsmanship. Fascinating. She sounds very much like me, and yet entirely different.
Which parts sound like you, Kojiro? The two swords part? The part where she's a lady? Or the part that she has, like, thin arms? Yeah, like, which part? Which part?
I may be Sasaki Kojiro, but inside, I am merely a single manifestation of one of the many legends surrounding him. I am but the shadow of the moon, as reflected in a pool of water. But you say this mysterious Musashi you met is apparently the Musashi, rather than one of his manifestations.
And yes. It must be the thin arms and feminine looking. That would make a lot of sense. Unless, plot twist, this Sasaki's also technically a lost belt one? Though nah. I'm just gonna believe that he just doesn't remember Musashi because he was bonked so hard.
In which case, did this female Musashi ever tell you this? Kojiro, you have lost. According to other sword masters, that is what Musashi said to Kojiro after the latter had cast aside his scabbard of his own accord while awaiting Musashi on Ganryu Island. There are numerous interpretations of their duel, but there are no lines more famous than this. As such, those words would prove that this Musashi was indeed who she claims.
I don't think I ever asked her about you. Sorry, Kojiro. Yeah, I don't think I ever asked her about you. Or maybe I did, who knows?
Perhaps you even came to believe she was Musashi because you had heard her speak that line, Lady Misaki?
No, she never said anything like that. She's still Musashi, whether she said that or not. Yeah, she's still Musashi, whether she said that or not. Or who knows, maybe her name is just Musashi. Like, she doesn't have to be the Musashi, but her name is Musashi.
Oh ho! Oh ho ho! That complicates matters. Then I believe this female Musashi has yet to reach the void. Which may then make you the final piece of this puzzle, Lady Misaki. Musashi was my most ephemeral rival, a wielder of 2 katana for whom Sasaki Kojiro had awaited since time immemorial. Immemorial. I mean, yeah, immemorial. There have been many great swordmasters in Japan's history, but despite being flashy and controversial, none so well known and beloved as him. He was a brilliant martial artist, with nary a loss to his name. Shinmen Musashi no Kami. I like the sudden frame switches. Fujiwara no Harunobu. Though this is making me think, like, Musashi's full name must be like a curse or something. I feel like I'm about to be isekai'd, just because he's saying the full name. Musashi is he who shall not be named. That does sound like me. But I never dreamed I'd have the luxury of somebody overseeing it all to the end. I never thought things would turn out like this.
Senpai? You look pale. No, more than pale. You look ghostly white. Wait, this has happened before. Oh yeah, I'm being isekai because he said the full name. Now we know, do not say Musashi's full name. What's wrong, Senpai? Senpai? Senpai! Senpai! Please, wake up, Senpai! Looks like they're all coming to me at least. Take care of my body while I'm asleep, you guys. I believe in you. I got this, I'm a true warrior. What is all this commotion? It's early. What's wrong, Mash? You seem awfully worked up. Why? You're pale as an oni. Oh. And I see Masters collapse in a heap.
She's out cold, isn't she? But don't worry, she's still got a pulse. We're neither too late nor too early. I shall go fetch Lady Martha. Lady Mash, remain calm. Lady Doji, keep an eye on things.
Well, it's not like she's dying or anything. Although, it does feel like there's some kind of magical energy here. Ooh, hello. Never mind. Guess it was just my imagination. Hey, Misaki, wake up, or I'll start nibbling on you from the head down. Senpai, can you hear me? You know, I don't mind being nibbled. Do it. Martha will punch me awake? Oh no! I mean, being punched awake is better than being amputated like Nightingale. There you have it. Miss Misaki has fallen into a deep coma. She was thoroughly examined, but nothing was found to be amiss. If anything, she appears to be the picture of health. Yet, she will not wake up. Not even all the healing-focused casters in Chaldea working together are able to open her eyes. And according to Mash, this is not the first time Master has succumbed to such a coma. When this happened before, I believe the cause lay with... And am I gonna roll in any of these daily banners? I kinda wanna go for Musashi. Kind of. But then I don't have enough Saint Quartz right now. Haha, sobs. Oh, my apologies. Ultimately, the King of Mages was responsible for that, of course. Though you were certainly complicit, you were not the sole cause of the problem, nor are you the sort of man to repeat the same crime twice. Nonetheless, I couldn't help but suspect that you might know a thing or two about this.
Silence. Keep prattling on, and I will burn you to ash from the inside out. Do not speak to me. I have no interest in what in whatever you have to say. Just keep your mouth shut, Holmes.
Oh, question mark, question mark, question mark was Holmes. Oops. I didn't think that.
Quite a shame that I thought we might find common ground as gentlemen who share fondness for tobacco. Very well then, I shall refrain from further conversation. I was merely hoping you might be able to help contain the situation. But I shall respect your wishes and do without your cooperation. However, as this matter concerns Chaldea's Soul Master, it is of utmost importance. As such, I shall be continuing my investigation. Do what you will. It's no concern of mine.
You got... Whoa, you got double Musashi and a multi? Congratulations! Yo, that is epic luck.
There we go. That should have him helping out in earnest.
Aw, that's gonna have him help out in earnest, huh? That means that the Count of Monte Cristo is just tsundere. Aw, he's being shy.
It's a shame things have to come to this, but now that they have, everything depends upon all of us doing our best. And of course, upon Miss Misaki's own battle.
Oh crud, I just remembered, realized. Since this is an isekai dream, no support. I mean, they're supporting my body in the real world, but no support, like... Yo, 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 master, watch out, there's a monster nearby. Oh well, I got this. Opens eyes. You see? A blue sky stretching out above you. Sit up. It's pretty. Huh? Already awake? I thought you'd be out for at least another day. Wait, no, sorry. Why do I always say the first thing that comes to mind? Okay then, to make up for that, let me tell you what's going on. Yo, 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 Musashi. Well, Sasaki said your name and then I got isekai to another land. Or actually, this is one of those be careful what you wish for situations. Because I said it would be nice to see Musashi again. And then look what happens to me. Seeing as it's such a nice day, I decided this was a good time and place to eat. I unwrapped my meal and was just getting ready to eat when you suddenly fell from the sky. As one does. Yeah, as one does. I just fall from the sky sometimes. That's my dramatic entrance. Heh. Thanks for catching me. I caught you, purely an instinct, but in the process, my rice ball fell into the dirt. But anyway... Oh, that poor rice ball. Musashi, I'm so sorry that you dropped your musubi. Musashi musubi. I'm sorry. I'll get you a jelly donut later. I tried calling to you and slapped you awake. Wait, I tried calling to you and slapping you awake. But you were out like a lantern. So I figured I was in for a day of waiting around here to keep an eye on you. Ah, no wonder why my face hurts. But then you just went and woke up on your own, like Yajirobe. I see your luck is still as strong as ever, or maybe Lady Kanon has taken you under her protection. Ah yes, my luck is strong, huh? Anyway, let me introduce myself again. I still think it's funny. She says I have good luck, while Columbus said I had bad luck. I had poopy luck. Musashi. That's right. I'm Shinmen Musashi no Kami Fujiwara no Harunobu. But you can just call me Musashi. Like you did before. Yes, I'm gonna call you Musashi. I'm sorry, I don't think I can remember your full name like that easily. It's a super long full name.
Shinmen Musashi no Kami Fujiwara no Harunobu.
It's been a long time, Misaki. I'm so glad we were able to see each other again.
Same, same.
Ah, we're in the rice fields. Well, I guess... Welcome to the rice fields, everyone. Prima Cantica. Purgatorial. Beginning. Okay, and I guess... You know, this makes sense. I just have her. You know, I can give her some udon. I have instant udon. Yo, that can be my summoning catalyst for her. I just gotta prepare my udon. Thanks for filling me in. I think I've got the lay of the land now. So basically, you don't know where you are or how you got here. Usually you've got a thing that lets you talk to your comrades, but for some reason, you can't do that now. And to top it all off, you can't be totally sure that this isn't all a dream. That's about it. I think it might have happened before, so... It's just like the first time we met. I think it might have happened before, so... Yeah, it must have happened before, haha! Oh, back on Onigashima, I've actually crossed a few more worlds since then. But never mind that now. Me too, I've been to multiple worlds also. Did you get over your dizzy spells? Okay, I can trust your story then. The last thing you remember, you were still in your own world back in Chaldea, and BAM! Next thing you know, you're waking up here. I can't say for sure whether you're dreaming or not. But I have heard stories about people's spirits leaving their bodies while they dream. Ah yes, this is my astral projection. Some puppeteer with glasses once told me that while it was extremely rare to travel to other worlds while dreaming, it does happen occasionally. Wait, who's the puppeteer with glasses? I can't think of anyone with puppets that I've met besides myself. Huh. Yeah, I can't think of anyone with puppets. I see. Something like that is going on with Shiki. I'm gonna put I see. At any rate, even I'm surprised by how far off the beaten path your life takes you. You think? I guess? And oh, it's a character from Kara no Kyokai? I don't know what that series is, I gotta look it up later. I guess? I mean, you think, I guess? Yeah, I guess. Sure. It makes me feel closer to you than ever before. It's great to finally have someone to talk to who really gets me. Yes, Musashi, as fellow isekai protagonists. And since we have so much in common, I'll be glad to help make sure you wake up from this dream safely. My best guess, you probably are dreaming, but at the same time, this world also really exists. At least, I think it does. So if you end up dying here before you wake up, you'll probably end up dead for real. Oh, that's the one where Shiki comes from? And oh, okay, so we'll learn about her or Oko in the VN. Okay, it's good to know. It's super good to know. I've seen people die to curses, seen stuff like that more than a few times. So as Musashi no Kami, I hereby offer to serve as your guard until this thing blows over. Haha, it's been so long since I said something like that. Makes me feel kinda silly. Yo, since she's offering to be my guard right now, that means I can summon her probably easy. I gotta just give her my offering of udon. Somebody even trusted a ruffian like me to look after a plot of land once, if you can believe that. Don't worry, I protected a fair few over the years, so just relax and let me handle everything. I like how I'm being compared to a plot of land. In fact, to be honest, I just came here a day ago myself, so I've been a little nervous about exploring this place on my own. You mean you got lost and ended up here too? So, we're both in the same boat? We're in the same boat. It must be a nice boat. Yep. Though I'm not nearly as out of place as you are. The air is kind of different here, but this is still the Japan I know. That said, I'm afraid I don't know anything more about what's going on than you do. Sorry about that. I thought I've bounced around all kinds of worlds, but it seems I can't go back to worlds I've been to before. Man, the two Shikis I think of are the Shikis from that Saber Shiki in Fate Grand Order, and Shiki from Melty Blood. Those are the two Shikis I know. And ooh, hello, hello. I've bounced around all kind of worlds, but it seems I can't go back to worlds I've been to before. I'm always getting called stranger and world drifter and other stuff like that wherever I go. So I'm pretty much always starting from scratch. A lot of the time, I get rough types getting in my face and picking fights and stuff. Sometimes it gets me so riled up I can't control myself. But with you here with me, I'm sure you'll talk me down from doing anything foolish. Lady Kanon must have had a hand in this. I mean, you ended up here just after you were talking about me, right? It must be fate. Yeah. Yeah, it's fate, alright. Haha. Anyway, I'm glad you're here with me. Let's find out what's up with this place together. We'll look for a way to get you back to your own world, and a way for me to keep going with my journey. I'm glad you're here too. Too cute, Musashi. I'm in your debt, that I am. I would probably say something more along the lines of the second one, but I want to flirt with her. I gotta do it. I just have to. I'm glad that you're here too. Too cute, Musashi. Okay, now that we're all caught up, let's say we get moving. I like how she didn't even respond to me calling her too cute. She just brushed aside my compliment, my flirting. She's avoiding me. Okay, I understand. I've just been rejected. From the looks of things around here, I can say for sure we're in Japan. I guess somewhere in the center of the country? I mean, she's always smiling, though. I don't think it counts. It doesn't count. Sad. Let's start by seeing what's over in that direction. If we're lucky, we'll find a village. If we're unlucky, well, we should still find a river. Well, we've been walking for an hour, and so far the only thing we've found is a bunch of Jizo statues. Still, I bet it won't be much longer now until we find a village. Trust me, that's how it usually goes. Oh, are you okay, Misaki? Did you want to take a break? I must have been walking pretty quickly. I'm okay. This is nothing compared to America. This is nothing compared to Onigashima's mountain pass. I don't know Onigashima, so this is nothing compared to when we were walking in North America. That was a lot of walking. That was so much walking. Didn't we walk across, like, the continent at one point? Huh? You mean you crossed that whole continent? That's amazing. Even I got tired just crossing the western part of it. Still, you know what America's like, huh? That country is really huge. Although, If you can handle that much land, that means you can also handle me dragging you around, kinda rough, right? Anyway, I guess I should save my energy and just hush a bit, huh? So let's take it nice and easy while we walk. Luckily, the sky is a beautiful blue today. I'm still hungry since I lost my rice ball, but I can make do as long as the sky is nice and blue like this. I don't think looking at the sky is gonna help your hunger, my lady. Yeah, we're walking a lot. You need food in your tummy. Let's go. I will say let's go get a bite to eat, but I don't know. I don't know what we can do. I don't think I have any money on me, do I? You sure do like this? You sure do like blue skies, don't you, Musashi? Oh yeah, it was cloudy the last time. First one. You sure do like blue skies, don't you, Musashi? I do. America's sky was beautiful too. But there's just something about it here that I really love. I mean, I do feed my people's foes to make them extra buff, but I don't think foe came with me. Like it has a kind of depth to it? No, that's not right. If anything, this sky seems more pliable. America's sky was so pretty, you could feel your thoughts emptying out as you looked at it. But not this sky. It feels like it could pull you into it, to a point where it's actually kind of scary. That's one of the things I love about it. It's an isekai sky. I guess part of that has to do with my memories of watching as a child, though. Haha. Hey, I can sense someone. Looks like we got lucky, and someone's coming this way. I wonder if they're from around here. This should work out well. We can ask them everything we want to know. Look at... I like how the sprite is so, like, unique. They aren't faceless. Hi there. What are you two doing in the rice fields? Did you miss anything? I just got isekai to Japan after Kojiro said Musashi's name. We met up and then now we're exploring. I can tell you're not from around here. Are you travelers? Where did you come from? That's right. I'm a traveling swordsman, swordswoman. And the fact that we understand each other just goes to show that this really is Japan. I can't easily explain where I came from, but I was born in a town called Ohara, in the Mimasaka province. Have you heard of it? It's home to Kenmitsu Temple. Never mind. I guess that doesn't matter. I'm Musashi. Miyamoto Musashi. My real name is a bit longer than that, but that'll do for now. What about you, miss? What's your name? It's so nice of you to help out by watching that baby. Is he your little brother? Are you his big sister? Oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh! You're a woman samurai, and you're so pretty. Oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh. Your costume is really pretty too. Are you from Edo? Huh? Me? Pretty? Wow, she has more of a reaction from the little kid calling her pretty than from me calling her cute. Did you hear that, Misaki? She called me pretty! Not affirmatively. Is it really a costume though? I thought this was normal clothes. Is it really a costume though? Yeah, I know. I knew what she meant. I like this kimono a lot myself, after all. You're right. I should have known a wild woman going around swinging to katana like me would never be pretty to anyone. I'm sorry, I didn't mean it like that. I have to nod. I should have nodded. Oh no. Oh no, I said the wrong thing. Anyway, thank you for the compliment. Oh, my name's Onui. And this is my little brother, Tasuke. At least he's a nice baby. Goo ga. Aw, you're a good little boy, aren't you, Tasuke? Peek-a-boo! Let's see. Let's do peekaboo. Peek-a-boo! Wow, Misaki. I didn't know you were so good with babies. I'm impressed. I like babies, oh, and kids too. But I'm just no good at looking after them. Whenever they cry, I end up wanting to cry with them. Anyway, that's neither here nor there. Onui, you mentioned Edo, right? It sounds like it's a major city. That would put us in the same time period I was in before, during the Tokugawa shogunate's reign. The Edo period? That's still a range of a few hundred years. The Edo period? Is that what you call it in your time? Huh. Interesting. Are you going to Edo, Miss Samurai? Or to Toke Castle? Toke Castle? Uh-huh. If that's where you're headed, it's just a half-day's walk along the highway. That would mean this is Kazusa province. So we must be in the eastern part of the country. No, this is the Shimousa province. Is that so? There's a really big town all around the castle. It's much bigger than our village. Wait, huh? Hold on. Ooh, hello, how's it going? Pretty good. I just got isekai to Japan and I met up with Musashi, so I feel great. I mean, technically my character is like in a coma and Musashi lost her ice ball because of me. But we're doing fine. We met up with some locals just now. I could have sworn that Toki Castle was in Kazusa and that it was abandoned during the Toyotomi reign. I don't remember it being big enough to have its own town either. This is all very different than I remember. Say, Onui, Lord Tokugawa is the ruler of Edo, right? That's right. His name is Tokugawa Ie something. Oh, Iemitsu. His name is Tokugawa Iemitsu. Ga. So this is Iemitsu's reign. Even so, Toki Castle should still be in Kazusa, and still be abandoned to boot. Maybe this is part of that. Part of what? Oh yes, that of course. Ooh, thank you. Part of what? Sometimes the history of worlds I wander into differs slightly from the history of my own world. That's probably what's going on here. How about in your time? Is Toki Castle part of Kazusa? Was it a proper castle even during the Tokugawa reign? I wouldn't know, Musashi. I'm sorry. I'm from like the modern days. Also, I'm not the best at history, so... sorry, I have no idea. I'm gonna go with... definitely... probably no? Sorry, I have no idea. I'll be honest. Right, of course. Sorry. I should have known better than to ask. At any rate, this is good. We now know that this is the Tokugawa reign under Tokugawa Iemitsu, and that we're somewhere in the Shimousa province. This girl was pretty quick and confident in her answers, so there's no reason to doubt her. I think we've made a lot of progress. Things are going so well, it almost seems wrong. Well, thank you. Usually I end up having to fend off burglars before I meet a single decent person. Hell, most of the time I have to cross mountains before I even learn the name of whatever place I happen to cross. Musashi, you have You have some incredibly bad luck, don't you? Yo, she has terrible bad luck. That's another thing we have in common. Aww. I know, right? More often than not, the only people who will talk to me are bandits. Good thing for me that you're here this time, Misaki. Oh, that was just my stomach growling. I guess that's what happens when you haven't eaten anything for 2 days straight. 2 days straight of no eating and so much walking? Musashi, you gotta feast. Say, Onui, is there a tea house anywhere around here? There's a tea house on the other side of the village. Oh, but my grandpa's hermitage is a lot closer. That's where Tosuke and I came from. Ooh, gaga. Say, pretty samurai lady? Weird kimono lady? Wait. Am I weird kimono lady? Am I the weird looking one? I see how it is. Musashi's pretty and I'm the weirdo. I feel kind of offended. Man, I'm weird looking. Sobs. Weird kimono. I guess this would look real weird to you. But weird kimono. ... Would you two like to come to my grandpa's hermitage? I could make you tea. You know how to make tea, Onui? So you know how to do housework as well as watch your brother, huh? What a responsible young girl you are. I'm proud of you. Anyway, please follow me and... Yo! Like, I know I'm dressing different, but I'm just a foreigner, that's why. At least she called Musashi pretty. I can just be like the... I could just be known as, something else, not the weird one. I know this feeling. That can't be good. There wasn't a cloud in the sky a moment ago. That can't be good, that can't be good. Let's run. There are monsters nearby. Onui, get away from the... Wait, get away from the cute girl and the weird kimono. I mean, get away from Misaki. Like, look. Musashi called me cute. She called me cute at least. Oh gosh. The sky went all dark. Is this... Wah! There. It's okay, Tosuke. Nothing to be afraid of. Well, maybe a little, but it'll be okay. Don't worry. You're right. There's nothing to be afraid of. There's nothing to be afraid of, for I am here. I punched a demon god and wrestled with a goddess. I can take on a few monsters. Well, that was a new sound effect. Ah! That voice. That's not the kind of voice any child should have to hear. Onui, I want you to close your eyes and plug your ears. Children might see ghosts sometimes, but they should never have to see a real monster. Especially not during Iemitsu's reign. Widespread war should have been gone by this period. Children shouldn't have to see people dying, to hear bodies being torn apart. For that matter, they shouldn't have to see me using my swords either. Ooh, hello. Looks like my luck is just as terrible as ever. Running into this in the mountains at night is one thing, but if they're showing up in broad daylight, things must be really bad in this time period. Musashi, I don't think it's because of your luck. I think it's a mixture of our lucks together. Extra bad luck plus bad luck equals even worse luck. You there, evil spirit. I won't ask who or what you are, or why you lost your way in the first place. I'm no monk, and I have no desire to hear your grudge or chant a prayer for you. If you disappear here and now, I won't even raise my katana against you. But if you turn those rotting eyes of yours to the living, all bets are off. I especially won't have you looking at Onui or Tasuke. Musashi no Kami, will you help us? Of course, this evil spirit is made of pure bloodlust. If I don't take care of it, the children's lives could be endangered, or, for that matter, your life. I'll be fine. I'll fight with you. I can back you up. Wait, Musashi's luck is actually B? It's B? Well, in that case, I did drop it then, because I would consider my rank, to be around, D rank luck. Well. Musashi, you over-exaggerate your bad luck. I'll be fine. I'll fight with you. I can back you up. That's great to hear. You haven't changed a bit, Misaki. I knew I could trust you. No, more than that. You truly deserve respect. After all, she moved to protect the children before I even said anything, whereas my first move was to take up my katana. Oh well, that is who I am. No sense feeling bad about it. I'm a swordsman, so I might as well act like one. I mean, Musashi, what else could I have done? I don't have any weapons on me. I mean, my fists, but still. I'm perfectly fine facing down evil spirits. Since the sun isn't keeping you at bay, I'll just have to do it myself. The path of the void demands that souls devoid of flesh be cut away from this world. With my two katana, I shall do just that. But yeah, B sounds good. So if B is technically bad, I mean B for bad. But still, that's a lie. Musashi B. B is good in my eyes. B for badass. And let's see, I'm gonna keep this for now. ABB. Wait. Is Ku the one with the worst luck then? Ouch. Well, ouch, that hurt me. You know, might as well just do that. Great job, Musashi. Wait, Dante's luck stat is completely blank? That is amazing! You know what? I'm just gonna stun a dude so I can bring up my gauge. And then I can bonk him hard. Dang, though, Musashi can bring up her gauge so easily. Or is it just storyline Musashi that can do that? If all Musashis can raise their gauge this fast, that is beautiful. Great job, Musashi. Okay, soloing with Musashi isn't too bad. sky's clearing up. Are the sky and the evil spirits connected somehow? Yeah, are the sky and the evil spirits connected somehow? It looks like the spirits are all gone now. Whoa, I can't believe it. That was amazing. You're so strong, Miss Samurai. At first, I thought those were ghosts, but since you were able to get rid of them and you're not a monk, I wonder if they were actually bandits or burglars or something. Ga, ga. Oh yeah, they did say that. I remember, back when Mom and Dad were still alive.
I see. So they're orphans.
They always said to be careful at night, cause lots of bad things show up then. I don't remember if Mom and Dad said anything about shadowy things showing up when it gets really cloudy. But I know they told us that's what happens at night. Grandpa said so too.
Grandpa?
Now I see. So they still have a grandfather. He sounds very kind too. I mean, they mentioned Grandpa's hermitage, so I was assuming Grandpa was at least alive. Although, I still don't know why bandits showed up here, and when it's not even night. They didn't look like bandits to me. What about you? I thought they totally looked like bandits. Same. They didn't look like bandits at all. I thought they totally looked like bandits. I mean, especially the ghosts, right? Haha. I don't know. I mean, the second one could have been a bandit. The first two, maybe not, but... Yo... I mean, I thought they looked like bandits, totally. They were trying to steal my life after all. And bandits steal. Really? Either way, now we know they show up so often. Wait, either way, now we know they show up so often, they get mistaken for bandits. So there's a castle that's not supposed to be here, and evil spirits stalking fields like wild animals. I've wandered into the time periods like that before, but this one seems especially dangerous. It looks to be as bad as Onigashima, where we first met, or maybe even worse. Anyway, for now, let's go pay Onui's house a visit. Ooh, hello, and yes, this is Shimousa. I'm still hungry, and we have to get her and Tasuke back home safely. Yes, you'll take them back to the hermitage just because we want food. I mean, because we want to make sure they're safe, not because we just want food. No. I'm just gonna go with Musashi. I don't know who the second person is, so when in doubt, Musashi out. Those dark things don't show up in Grandpa's hermitage or the village, not even at night. I'd never even seen them before. You hadn't either, right, Tasuke? Goo, ga. See? That may be what Onui told us. But things might be different from what she's used to. Now. First it got dark again, and there are definitely more monsters nearby too. Not again? Why so many evil spirits in the Edo period? Yeah, not again. But why so many evil spirits here, but not again? How am I liking the forced story supports? Not too bad, actually. Musashi can fill up her gauge super fast, so I don't mind that. I kinda like that. Just because she can fill her gauge up fast. Seriously, what's going on here anyway? The nerve of these things, making me look bad by showing up right after I say they've all been taken care of. And if that wasn't bad enough, there's even more of them now. Sorry, Musashi. Looks like we can't rest up yet. If only I could summon servants. Well, if only, yeah, you're right. But nah, no time to be a sad boy. Sorry, Musashi, looks like we can't rest up yet. I got my fists. Oh, I thought it was strange that no one else had showed up yet. Is that technique of yours not working right or something? Well, if not, that's fine. It keeps things nice and simple. I may be so hungry I'm about to collapse, but I still have an example to set. This time, I'll make sure to cut them down to such a small size that they'll never come back again. Misaki, get down. Let's see. It looks as though I've materialized in this world for reasons unknown. Now I find myself in Shimousa. I couldn't believe my eyes when I saw monsters just appearing and attacking people left and right whenever the sky grew dark. So whenever I found one, I would rip into shreds with my spear, and now, after traveling the land and destroying numerous scores of them, I find myself in the presence of a beautiful swordsman, accompanied by a child, a baby, and a young woman dressed in strange clothing. Oh, hello. And man, Yep, I'm always the weirdo. I'm just the one dressed in strange clothing. Pray tell, how did this come to be? Whoa, who is this guy? He obliterated those spirits with just a single thrust of his spear. The way he holds his spear, his gait, his torso, his build, his breathing. Compared to him, those spirits might as well have been kittens. Wait. Wow. His gait, his torso, his build, and his breathing. His breathing is different too? Gulp. Musashi? Musashi? I mean, technically he called me weird because of my clothes. Oh well. Guess I better say something. I can tell you're a skilled fighter from the way you mow down those spirits with a single spear strike. Are you the powerful warrior I've been hearing about? Well now. I wasn't expecting you to answer my question with a question of your own. A powerful warrior, It seems I'm one of the heroic spirits that have left their mark in humanity, but I still find that hard to believe. I find quite a bit of knowledge has been stuffed into this head of mine, but none of it answers any truly important questions. For what purpose was I summoned here? Where's the one who summoned me? I don't even know what I'm supposed to be doing. Where's the one who summoned you? I'm right here, my boy. I summoned you at one point. I know I summoned you. For the moment, I shall tell you my name. I am Hozoin Inshun. I have studied both Buddhism and the spear directly under Master Ine, the founder of the Hozoin style Sojutsu. A heroic spirit. Hozoin Inshun, the man I summoned a bunch of times. Right you are. Thank you for saying so, young one. I am indeed Hozoin Inshun, and merely passing by. So you're a monk? Wow, you're even stronger than those dark bandits. Goo goo ga. Bandits? Were those bandits just now? As near as I could tell, they were nothing more than evil spirits. I think so too. If those were bandits, then all of Japan would be overrun by... But wait a sec. Did I hear you right? Are you really Inshun? As in the Hozoin Inshun? The strongest Jumonji spear wielder who ever lived? The man who reinstated the Hozoin style Sojutsu after Lord Ine passed on? The same Hozoin Inshun whose skill with the spear even allowed him to step into the realm of the gods and the Buddha himself? I swear I looked at a manga at one point that had Musashi, Kojiro, and Inshun in it.
I think.
I think once upon a time I've like seen a series with all of them in it.
Ah, yes. I believe that I'm Inshun. I have certainly never gone by any other name. What about you? It's rare to see a woman carrying katana, and they do not appear to be mere decoration. This feeling you impart, you do not possess the unique air of a heroic spirit, but I cannot help but sense something familiar about you.
Yes, it was Vagabond. The series was Vagabond. Where all of them were in it. And no, they weren't gender bent.
I see. So you are a swordsman.
Familiar, huh? I never managed to meet him before. In all of my travels across different timelines of Japan, I never once came across Lord Inshun while he was still alive. He's an unparalleled genius with a spear, so much so that other warrior monks, who ordinarily have no interest in the strongest of them who the strongest of them is, talked about him in hushed, even reverent tones. I never imagined I would finally end up meeting him in a place like this. Still, yeah, right now, Misaki and the other two come first. My own interests can wait until later. Let me thank you once again for your help earlier. I was incredibly impressed by your skill with the spear. There can be no doubt that you are the Hozuin Inshun, the star pupil of the Hozuin School of Sojutsu, a warrior monk said to be invincible once he takes up his Jumonji spear. Although, I was under the impression that you would be quite a bit older in this time period.
Ah. Is that why you weren't sure about me? I apologize for that. There's a very good reason why I'm younger than you expected. It's because I'm a servant.
Servant? Oh, you mean the kind of servant Misaki talks about sometimes. I believe she described them as the shadows of figures from fiction and history that materialize in this world to aid her in battle. I see. So you're one of those then. And yeah, Vagabond was pretty hardcore, but it was fun. I loved it. I remember loving it.
Indeed. Thus, I can see why you may be on your guard, as we servants are not exactly everyday occurrences. But you are hardly without blame either. I heard you rattling your sword, attempting to provoke my ire. I cannot commend your actions. Had those children not been present, I would already have answered such provocation.
Sorry about that. It's a habit of mine. Whenever I meet an opponent who seems formidable, I end up goading them into a duel. But I guess I missed my chance thanks to you. Seems like now's not the best time to compare skills.
I see. That is at once fortunate, and very much the opposite. I too have no wish to kill a swordsman who can be reasoned with. All the more so if she is as beautiful as you are. I may be sworn to celibacy, but that would still be a terrible shame.
I agree. After seeing that smile, I'd really like it if we could be friends. I'm sorry for not properly introducing myself earlier. I'm Miyamoto Musashi. As you can see, I am indeed a traveling swordsman.
I'm sorry. Did you say Musashi?
That's right, Musashi. Musashi. Guga!
Haha. Miyamoto Musashi, eh? As in Shinmen Musashi no Kami Fujiwara no Harunobu?
Man, that name is such a mouthful. Yep, that's me.
Ha ha ha.
Ha
ha. Now I see. Ha ha. I had no idea that the famed Musashi was a woman. Forgive me for laughing like that. It was very rude of me. I was just really surprised. What a strange twist of history. I have spent my life walking both the paths of the Buddha and the spear. But nothing prepared me for the surprises that this new hollow life would have in store. What a great pleasure this has been to have my expectations upturned like... Wait, this is wrong! You're a far cry from the Musashi that I know!
Ooh, hello?
You there, young lady! You know who Musashi is supposed to be, right?
Yep, I know what you mean. Yep. Though I prefer this Musashi. The other Musashi, historical Musashi, is so much of a troll. Yeah, it's such a big troll that I think we get into lots of fights. So it's like, yep. This is just like what happened when I first met you, Misaki. What's with the me from other worlds? Well, Musashi, I gotta show you the episode of Puppet History with you. You in like our world, like at the age of like, what is it, like 12 or 13, you killed a dude because you wanted to test yourself, and then you went on a journey, and then you trolled a bunch of your opponents by showing up late and stuff. Yeah, that's how you be. And yeah, there was something else that was supposed to be tonight, but it wasn't confirmed, so that's why fate happened. Anyway, I'm afraid I don't have any other way to explain it. I just happen to be Musashi, who's a little different from the one you're familiar with.
I see, indeed. I do have some familiarity with Shinmen Musashi. At the very least, I can say with confidence that he was not a woman. Could it be that you inherited his name? I doubt he had a daughter, but might you perhaps have been his disciple at one point?
My father was Shinmen Munisai. Come to think of it, I guess he was technically my master too.
I see.
Yep. And Inshu, Musashi's just the isekai protagonist who's apparently lost belt Musashi according to MASH. Pruning theoretical phenomenon.
Then you say you are truly Shinmen Musashi.
Thought I already said so. I didn't want to explain because I thought it might be confusing. But I think I'm actually from a different history. Really. A different world than the one you all know. Do you get what I mean? Yeah, I get what you mean. AKA a lost belt Musashi.
A different history. If you had told me that while I was alive, I probably would have said you were speaking nonsense. But now, Very well then, Lady Musashi. Let me ask you this. Are you familiar with one Takada Matabe?
You mean Matabe the spearman? But yeah, the story kind of mentioned that I met Musashi at one point. Like MASH said it was like a dreamland. How do you know about... Oh right, come to think of it, he studied Hozuin style Sojutsu, didn't he? I think that was when we fought. He had already opened his own school. Anyway, what about him?
Takada Matabe. And I studied under the same master. And Matabe claimed he had crossed swords with Shinmen Musashi. In which case,
Hang on, both of you. I've got a bad feeling. Looks like your instincts are right on the mark, Misaki. Way to go! Yeah, I could sense the darkness. The darkness was calling to me. Yeah, I wonder why Musashi's lost belt got pruned. Is it because Musashi was isekai'd and that's why?
Tisk tisk. Whatever happened to the rule of law in this land? Nonetheless, this is a good opportunity.
And thank you.
Musashi, we could merely talk about this all we want to no avail. But as warriors, we have other, far clever ways to communicate than words alone.
Indeed. I'd hate to be taken lightly just because I've got thin arms. You're more hard-headed than you seem, aren't you, Lord Inchun? I suppose now's as good a time as to any to prove who I am with my swords.
We can only proceed so far with doubts fogging our minds. As such, there is only one path left to us.
All right, Lord Inchun. Why don't you take the right side? Shall we say whoever slaughters the most spirits is the winner? And nah. I feel like Musashi, because Musashi left the world, that's why her world got pruned. Because Musashi didn't exist. Musashi's too cool, that's why.
I hardly agree. That quick thinking is indeed the Shinmen Musashi I know.
Was the Edo period this lawless? Are you really shoot first types? Was the Edo period this lawless? Huh? What's going on? Onui, I want you to stick close to Misaki again. Make sure you don't move from her side. Okay. Ga? You're such a good little boy, Tasuke. Don't cry now. This will all be over soon. There you are, evil spirits. Just this once, I'm glad you don't know when to give up.
Heh, such ferocity. Most men will soil their pants at the sight of such creatures, yet you yearn to fight. At this point, I am already willing to believe you are who you say you are, but I'll be damned if I miss this chance to compare our skills firsthand. You there, young lady, make sure you keep careful track of which of us defeats more spirits.
No, I ain't gonna do that. You expect me to look at both of you while you're fighting and count? Nah, I ain't doing that. I'm protecting Onui and Tasuke, that's my job. I gotta punch some ghouls. I punch some dudes while you guys do your thing too. In this case, ABB. Great job, Musashi. And then... Great job, Musashi. Musashi, the way you fill up your gauge is beautiful, lady. I feel like they're gonna end up in a tie. You know what? Might as well just stun at least one of them because I can kill two in one go. I know that for sure, probably. But yeah, unless Osaka Behime decides to grace my Chaldea on her own, she's coming home with a ticket. I will bribe her. I'll be like, hey girl, I got a new router. Got good internet. You wanna come to my Chaldea? Who's my favorite? Or favorites? I can say favorites because I don't want to just say one. So favorites would be my lovely Nobu Avenger. I love Arjuna Alter. Jason because it's funny seeing how he gets bullied in his attack animations. I will forever love a Stealthful Saber. Those are my baes right now. And Osaka Behime. Osaka Behime personality-wise, she funny. This is it.
Not yet, it isn't. Phew.
guess you really can't put any stock in rumors. Unparalleled with a spear doesn't come close to doing your skill justice. It would even be an insult to call you the greatest of all time. Every thrust of your spear, every sweep, every strike, every slash would be ultimate finishing blows for any other fighter. To be honest, watching you fight up close gave me chills. It was so beautiful, I could hardly believe it. No one at any point in Japan's history has ever wielded a spear with such absolute perfection. The depth of your mindfulness and technique, the way your spear cut through the air with only the bare minimum distance required, the sheer mastery of your form, with not a single movement wasted, I still have a long way to go in comparison. Incredible. You win, no doubt about it. It has been an honor to witness your skill up close, Lord Inshun. Seriously, that was awesome. The heir to the Hozuin school was even greater than I had imagined. I see. So that is how I seem to you, eh? In that case, I think I can finally accept this. Oh, I don't mean your identity. I mean myself as a so-called servant. To be honest, even after I learned about heroic spirits and servants, I wasn't sure whether I was fit to be one myself. But if a swordsman of your caliber has admitted defeat, I can accept that I am worthy to be a heroic spirit. I am the one who should be thanking you, Shinmen Musashi. You have proven beyond all doubt how capable woman warriors can be. Hey, he called you Musashi. So he did. He even thanked me, even though I don't deserve it. Lord Inshun is truly as great as the spear he wields. I appreciate that. But can I set the record straight about one thing? Just because I've declared you the victor doesn't mean I've lost. Isn't that right, Misaki? I never said I lost, did I? Well, no, you didn't. Musashi sure hates to lose. Yeah, she sure does hate to lose, but... It's like, well, no, you didn't. I see. Now that you mention it, you're right. The Musashi I know would never readily admit defeat. Indeed, you are without a doubt Shinmen Musashi. Both your skills and your speech prove it. And that's the second time. It seems our contest to see whether I truly am Musashi has been settled as well. Yep, that was twice. You said Shinmen Musashi twice. So you agree she is Musashi then? Haha, I see. So I've called you that twice, have I? Well done. I may have won a contest of skill, but it seems I've lost in what truly mattered. I don't recall ever refusing to acknowledge you for who you are, but let me make it official. Magnificently played, Lady Musashi. Now, at last, I know what kind of situation I found myself in. I am a servant who has been summoned to this place, and that young lady there is one of few in this time who knows what servants are. If this is not fate, then nothing is. Please, will you tell me everything you can about yourselves? And yeah, this is fate. Fate Grand Order! I may be Hozuin Inshun, but I have no idea as to who summoned me here. I see. Chaldea, is it? I'm afraid I understood perhaps half of what you told me at best, Lady Musashi. But I understand what Misaki had to say well enough. I have no connection to this Chaldea place whatsoever. Therefore, I must be an inhuman being who has appeared here for some other reason. You're... not human? Servants are people too. They're like extra amazing people. They're built different. Amazing people? Then they're... samurai? But Mr. Yinshun is a monk, isn't he?
Ha, ha, ha. That I am. No matter what else I may be, I shall always be a monk.
Okay, I understand that you're the same kind of person as the people Misaki summoned the last time we met. But is there someone controlling you? Or did you just pop right out of the grave all on your own?
I am not undead. Although, I suppose the art that summoned me is as black as those that create undead. So perhaps we are more similar than I would like. At any rate, as far as I can remember, I materialized here as a lancer about 2 days ago. I have no idea whether or not I have a master. All I know is that when I came to, I was standing alone at the edge of the Kotori Shrine grounds. I was given very little knowledge during my summoning. I know only that this is the 16th year of the Kane, which is in which Tokugawa Iemitsu reigns, and that we are in the Shimousa province.
The 16th year of Kane. In modern terms, that put us in Chiba Prefecture. I totally know that. I'm smart, that's why. Haha. The 16th year of Kane. I'm just gonna say that though. That would be 1639 AD, right? What is it? Oh, I see. You were surprised I know about the Western calendar? It's just one of the many, many things I've picked up in my travels.
Indeed. I know where we are, and when we are, but nothing more. Again, I have no idea whatsoever as to why I was summoned to begin with. Nonetheless, when I came to, I had an ominous premonition. The hairs on the back of my neck stood up, warning me not to remain a moment longer. So I left Kotori Shrine and wandered around, slaying the spirits that appeared at night, and when the sky grew dark.
And that's when you met us, eh? Glad you made it here safe and sound, Lord Inshun. I mean, you've been walking around these mountains and fields for a whole 2 days without anything to eat or drink, right? I've done that myself at times, so I know how hard it is. Especially since that's the exact same situation I'm in right now myself. I really need to eat something before my stomach turns itself inside out. You do? All I have is some water in my bamboo flask. I'm sorry I don't have anything else, Mr. Monk. Yo, my knowledge is like kind of bad though. Like my first thought of Musashi is Puppet History's episode of Musashi, and when I think of Inshun, I think of the manga Vagabond. So my knowledge is so skewed. But it helps tiny bit, but it makes it kind of more messed up in a way. Especially when I think of the manga counterparts. But if you come to my grandpa's hermitage, we can treat you to rice balls.
That is most kind of you, but worry not. This form of mine is fleeting, transient. I have no need for food or drink. Feel free to drink the water yourselves.
Teary eyes.
Uh-oh, is she going to cry? On second thought, it appears I spoke too soon. There is no creature on Earth that does not get thirsty, after all. In fact, I just realized how thirsty I am. Very well, Onui. I gladly accept your kind offer.
Okay. There we go. But man, that's unbelievable. I can't imagine being able to fight after going an entire day without a drop of water.
That is merely what it means to be a heroic spirit or a servant. For that matter, you seem fully capable of much the same feat yourself.
Yeah, I guess so. I just think it's amazing how you never get hungry. Long as you haven't run out of magical energy. There may be a holy grail somewhere in Shimousa. You know, there may be a holy grail there may be a holy grail here. I want my holy grails, of course. Haha! Holy grail?
It is a goblet associated with Western saints, an object said to be derived from the great cauldrons used by ancient foreign gods. They possess immense power, and are capable of granting wishes and performing miraculous feats with ease. In essence, they are omnipotent wish granters. With all these wicked creatures running rampant, it is indeed possible that there is a holy grail here. Someone may have obtained it, and may be using its power to bring those creatures into this world.
If that's the case, I have to do something. You have to do something, huh? That would mean going home a lot later. Are you okay with that? I mean, technically I'm already at home. It's just the others are probably freaking out, haha. Not really, but I still have to do something. Also, I want a holy grail. I gotta I gotta give more holy grails to Astolfo and Jason. So the needs of the many and all that, huh? You're so young, yet you're already separating your own problems from the ones of those around you. Yeah, that's totally it. It's not like I just want the grails to grail people. I guess I've got no choice but to stick around and help you out then. I can't very well be the only one not bothering, because it sounds like too much trouble after you've gone and said something like that, after all. As they say, we don't meet people by accident. They're meant to cross our path for a reason. Or maybe we've come too far to turn back now. Is better here? This thing presumably causing trouble is called a holy grail, right? So if there's someone here up to no good with it, you just need to teach him a lesson before heading back to Chaldea, right? Easier said than done, but pretty much, yeah. You mean you'll help me, Musashi? First one, a mixture of both. Got it. I'll keep that in mind then. I usually try to avoid fighting when there's nothing in it for me, but I'm not so heartless as to leave you to fend for yourself.
You truly are different from the Musashi I know in many ways. He would never help anyone for free.
Unless I was his adopted child. Musashi, you can adopt me. You can adopt me, Musashi.
Oh, my apologies. I did not mean to imply that you were either a man or imposter. You are your own Miyamoto Musashi, with your own inimitable Niten Ichiru swordsmanship. That aside, young Misaki, your fortitude is most impressive, especially given your age.
It's really not. Honestly. It's just hard to look the other way. It's really not, honestly.
I see. So you are a good person and a hearty one at that. I can see why you and Lady Musashi get along so well. It is wonderful to see.
Wonderful. Hey, what are you all talking about?
Oh, just boring grown-up talk. No need to worry about it if you didn't understand.
Oh, okay. At any rate, it's terrible that someone has seen fit to summon monsters here, especially after the Tokugawa reign only just brought Japan's period of war to an end. I don't know what it is they're after, but they must have a lot of time on their hands.
It's still too soon to say anything for certain, but I wouldn't rule it out. Regardless, transient form or not, the fact remains that I have come back to life. As such, I must use my spear to help those suffering from the circumstances beyond their control. I believe that to be nothing less than the reason I was given new life. But if I'm being fully truthful, there is another, more selfish reason. I now have another chance to wield my spear, and there is no better target to use it on than these creatures plaguing innocent people.
Is that so? You're so honest. You're a pretty cool guy, Inshun. You're a pretty cool guy, Inshun.
Am I? At any rate, there are matters we must discuss. Misaki? We do not know if you two have some connection to these creatures plaguing Shimousa, or if your presence here is a mere coincidence. However, after speaking with you and fighting by your side, I have made up my mind. I see that you are worthy of my trust. As such, I won't insist that you accompany me, but I would suggest that we begin by getting Onui and Tasuke back to this hermitage place safely. Yo, that was our plan originally? We were gonna take them back? We can plan our next move after that. Is that acceptable?
Sounds good. Good point. We might run into more monsters.
Sounds good, my dude. We were gonna go back with Onui because she was gonna make us tea. I would like some tea. I was already planning to continue walking with Misaki, and to take Onui and Tasuke home. Okay, Lord Inshun. It may only be for a short while, but I'm glad to have you accompanying us all the same. Likewise. Man, Onui's probably gonna make us like fresh matcha. I want that. I want the good stuff. Mid-road. Prima, Cantica, Purgatorio, middle. Yeah, I can summon again. I can finally summon people. It's great. I miss being able to summon people. Wait a second. Oh ho ho, I gotta check out who's allowed here. What is the prerequisite to people being allowed here? Or not allowed here, but you know what I mean. Let me just click. I can't tell. What's the prerequisite? Oh, hello. You know, I'm gonna bring along my bestie Sei. Wait, they gotta be swordsmen? But... I would say that not all these are swordsmen. Okay, they're knight class. They have to be knight class. Okay, yeah, they... Counting? Oh no! Oh no, Nobu! I'm so sorry, Nobu, you don't count! My baby don't count. But Jason counts. Sorry, Nobu, you're gonna have to take a little break. Let's see, who do I want to raise? Oh, Bestie, you don't count either. I'm so sorry. Hey, Gilgamesh, you wanna come along? Arjuna, you also don't count. I'm so sorry. Let's see, who else wants to come along? Do you want to join me? Okay, you can join me. Phew. It ain't too bad. Sobs. At least I can bring along my Jason and Astolfo. Ooh, how edgy. The time has come. The dark Jesuit sorcery I performed here in the Kotori Shrine has borne luscious fruit indeed. I now control 7 knights from across time and space. They are the shadows of figures who have made their mark in humanity. They are neither ghosts nor evil spirits, nor vengeful specters. No, of course, are they heroic spirits. They are 7 heroic spirit swordmasters, each of whom carries a blade made to cut this world to pieces. Indeed. Now that we have heroic spirits summoned by the Holy Grail, have been paired with your sorcery. These 7 knights, infused with my curse of annihilation, have become rare and exceptional beings. They shall become your hands. They shall obey your every command, and cut down everything in their path. They cannot be hurt, killed, or defeated by any manner of blade. They will merely rage on, killing every living thing they can find.
Having fun, yes. It's fun exploring with Musashi.
There are none in this entire plane of existence who can stop these tempests in human form. The world of humans will end. There will be no salvation. Indeed. However, we are missing one knight. I am aware. The heroic spirit swordmasters must number 7, including you. Caster of Limbo, lower the veil of night. Let the reaping begin. As you wish. Sun, sun, hear me, sun. I command you to set and hide your warming light.
Yo, he can control the sun? Well, that's kind of broken.
Set, set. I command you to set. Close your eyes and sleep. Slumber while the night falls out. Falls not. Away with you, sun. Now's the time for we demons to run free. Come, darkness, and scourge all living things.
Ooh, it's an edgy blood moon. Huh? What happened to the sky? Why did it go dark again? Ooh, thank you.
It might be storm clouds or rain, no. This isn't like what happened last time.
It's night. I can see the moon, and the moon is red.
It's true. It really is night. I've never seen anything like this. It's far too early for sunset. For that matter, what are we to make of that? The moon is shining in ominous red.
And the moon is huge. This can't possibly be good. If the sky simply going dark is a sign that evil spirits are about to show up, then a blood-red moon can only portend something really evil. What was it? Bandits and burglars come out at night and... Oh, I remember. Grandpa said that when the moon's a different color than usual, that means there's going to be a lot of bandits. Ah, yes. A dark sky means some bandits, and a different color moon means lots of bandits. That sounds dead on, so more of those things will be showing up soon. Unfortunately, we can't face them head-on with Onui and Tasuke here.
Then we must hurry. I shall carry them myself. Now, where to go from here?
That way. Goo, gaga.
That's eastward. Then let us run.
I'm just imagining him carrying them both like under his arms. Like one arm has Tasuke, the other arm has Onui.
I'd hope we could avoid trouble if we ran away as fast as we could. But it seems I was wrong.
No use grumbling now, Lord Inchun. The creepy sky stopped us in our tracks, but we need to keep going. And after we do something about these guys in our way, of course. My command spells are burning hot. Could this mean? Musashi, Inchun, we can take them! I got my fists of fury.
Absolutely.
I'm not usually a fan of fighting for my life so many times in one day like this. Especially since Musashi's starving. She's freaking starving at this point. But I guess when you're up against ghosts, phantoms, and evil spirits who have no problem going after children, there isn't much choice. There's no telling if these things can be reasoned with, so I guess they're just a roadblock for now. Let's go. Also, I wonder how Musashi got her original rice ball that she dropped. Did someone see her on the side of the road and thought to themselves, look at this poor girl, have a rice ball? I feel so bad for her. Wee. Nice. Oh yeah, that could have been a ration, you're right. It makes me feel even worse though. Poor Musashi. Let's see, I don't want to do that. Or actually, no, I'll do that one, because why not? Or no, yes, no, no. Nah. And no, it's not shame, it's more like hunger. It's just when you're so hangry that you don't want to do anything. Or actually, because she's probably hangry at this point, it makes her more motivated. She's like, gosh darn it, I need some food in my tummy. Stop getting in my way, you fools. And same, I hate the ghost for stealing my NP. Okay, time to wreck this dude. Time to wreck the Dark Warrior. Oof, the Dark Warrior was pretty tanky, huh? I have underestimated you, Dark Warrior. At least your attacks are light. It's just a little scratch. Oh, they used to wait a few seconds in front of you before attacking? Wow, they just stare at you menacingly. Ouch. Ouch. Yeah, we did it! Though man, it doesn't feel very safe walking through a bamboo forest during this time. There we go. Misaki, can I ask you something? The reason we were able to beat those spirits so much more easily than the others isn't because they were going easy on us. It's because we had help this time, right? What I mean is, unless I'm wrong, your allies did most of the work this time, right? You mean the Chaldea servants? I really couldn't summon them before. Yeah, I really couldn't summon them before. I swear, I swear.
I cannot speak to the specifics, but perhaps that is because of me. This is merely speculation, but since I am a servant, perhaps I somehow helped to energize your connection, or cause something to happen when Lady Musashi and I cross swords.
Oof. Oh man, Gilgamesh is playing hard to get for you, huh? I wish you luck in the next pool or the next banner that you go for, if Gilgamesh wants to play hard to get.
At any rate, Misaki, I sense that your spells are back in working order.
You mean my command spells? Yep, now I should be back. Or now I should be able to fight like usual. Awesome. That's really great to hear. Combine that with having Lord Inshun on our side, and evil spirits like these should be no big deal. That said, we can't get careless. We need to keep our guard up until we know for sure that we're safe. Speak of the devil. I'm sensing an evil aura. Indeed, how right you are. A good swordsman never lets down their guard, no matter how skilled they may be. We are the heroic spirit swordmasters. You will not find us so easily defeated as ordinary evil spirits. Who are you? I'm scared, really scared. Oh God! Omui, get behind Misaki. These demons are nothing like the ones we just faced. For one thing, they have flesh and scents. Scents that speak volumes about what they are. What do they smell like? This is the 16th year of the Kane. That scent shouldn't exist in a peaceful world where the Shimabara rebellion is over. It smells as though they just killed mere moments ago. They must be covered in blood from head to toe. Oh, that's what they smell like, blood. What a fearsome man. He is like an Oni when he wields his spear. An ordinary heroic spirit's spirit core would have been run through. Be careful, everyone. This man means to kill us.
Haha, so you managed to deflect my spear with a single arrow. It seems Shimousa is home to many incredibly strong women. Or perhaps, it is simply where all manner of monsters assemble. 1, 2, 3. Aha! So this is the aura imparted by other servants. Now that I have sensed their inhuman presence for myself, I see that it is a rather disturbing feeling.
Servants? So there were more summoned here besides Inshun?
Indeed, indeed.
I like how he went from, like, caster to carnivorous man.
We are the 6 heroic spirit swordmasters. Lady Shinmen Musashi, of the famed Niten Ichiru, Lord Hozuin Inshun, a spearman whose skill elevated him to the realm of gods and the Buddha himself. And the Master of Chaldea. Pleased to make your acquaintance, we 6 knights have materialized in this world to transform it into hell. Allow me to introduce myself. I am the caster of Limbo.
What the? Musashi! Behind you! Yeah. Musashi! Don't worry, I've got this. She did it!
No, that was just a shadow. Her opponent remains unscathed.
I am the assassin of Paraiso. Those are brilliant flashes I heard. Those brilliant flashes I heard tearing through the darkness must have been the sounds of your Niten Ichiru techniques. I must say, I'm a bit disappointed. They cannot compare to those of us who know the blood and chaos of a turbulent world. Oh, my apologies. Come to think of it, you hail from such a world as well, don't you, Shinmen Musashi? Not really. I don't know about the Musashi from this world, but I never fought on any turbulent battlefield like that. You're a shinobi who excels at stealth, right? How nice of you to show yourself in the middle of a battle like... Hern! Did she just attack mid-sentence? Her attack was blocked?
This must be the Heavenly Eye. Once she lays eyes on her target, her next strike lands like fate crashing down. It is a blow all but assured to end her opponent's life, one of Shinmen Musashi's greatest, most formidable gifts. Yet even that strike was blocked. How did you stop it? I am the rider of Kala Sutra Hell. I assure you, I did nothing special. I simply swung the sword as I saw fit. If I placed my sword here, the enemy's blade will halt. If I swing it here, the enemy's head will fly. It's only natural I would understand that. How could I hunt down Oni if I didn't? Heh. What a strange monk you are. What a terrifying woman. That was the best I had, and she parried it like it was nothing. I needed to take out at least one of them with that technique if we were going to stand a chance. I hate to admit it, but they're all stronger than me. Well, this is just great. Oh, but don't take that as admission of defeat. I'm just surprised how you're all a little tougher than you look. Defeating all of you now would be a real pain, all the more so if I don't kill you. You all seem to know a lot about us, but unfortunately, we're still in the middle of our journey. So you know, you can always let us go and we can pick this up again another time, right? My oh my. That's so sweet of you. Here, we are trying to kill you. But you have no intention of killing us. You don't even intend to protect yourself. You know that you cannot beat us, so instead, you're summoning up every ounce of courage you have to let the children behind you escape with their lives. What a kind person you are. It's wonderful to see. But unfortunately for you, we are not human, and cannot be moved by human emotions. What are you talking about, Mama? Mama, what are you talking about? Mama, don't you recognize me, Mama? We are heroic spirit sword masters, and thus, we have no compunctions whatsoever about killing you. In fact, we'll begin by killing the 3 humans cowering behind you. She looks oddly familiar. Mama, it's me. Oh, clap, clap, clap. Stunning girlish voice. It's gonna be normally, well done, well done. Even fairy tale heroes would stand in line to watch you fight. I can't believe you're still alive and talking after crossing swords with Kalasutra. I guess people from the Tokugawa era aren't totally worthless after all. Surely, you cannot be serious. The only sort of people who live decent lives in the Tokugawa era are the ones like those children over there. Atone for your shameful lapse in judgment by killing yourself, insect. Sorry, but no, Kalasutra. That voice is coming up from the trees. That voice is coming from up in the trees. I can't see her, but I can tell she's formidable too. In fact, her aura is somehow even more evil than this other woman's. In the trees, huh? AKA the bamboo forest? Yo, bamboo can carry a lot of weight, huh? Oh man, it's enough to make me want to cry. Hell. If Lord Inchun weren't here, I think I'd have already burst into tears. Well, don't sweat the small stuff. I think it's great that we have heroic spirits with hands as dirty as ours. I don't mind people like that at all. In fact, I rather enjoy them. But none of that matters.
We're all way too far gone. We don't need anything anymore. Not money or fame, or the moon or grace. It can all just melt away for all we care.
Get back, Musashi!
A flash flood? No, wait. Have a little taste of my special brew. Touch it, and it'll melt your mouth, your hand, and everything else.
This must be dark sorcery.
Was that her noble phantasm? How'd she use it without revealing its true name? Yeah, how do you... Oh, wait. Was that her noble phantasm?
Lady Musashi, make sure that Misaki and the children stay safe. This is a matter best settled between servants. Let me handle this. Behold, what the whole Zoin style is truly capable of. This is the pinnacle of the spear, the 11 forms that were never once defeated in all my life. The Oboro, Urazuki.
Everyone's okay. Inshun, you deflected that flood with your spear? Yeah, you did it with your spear, my dude? Like, I'm just imagining him spinning it around.
That's what I did. Indeed, there is nothing my cross-shaped spear cannot pierce. The 6 heroic spirit swordmasters, was it? Step forward, if any of you dare. From here on, I shall be fighting to kill. Whether you be Oni or God, or even the Buddha himself, my spear will not hesitate to pierce you.
Wait, she's Berserker? But Onikir, you're an assassin and technically a caster too. But you're a Berserker? I mean, you know what? That's fine. She can be Berserker. I am the Berserker of Samgata Hell. I'm impressed, Hoselin. Ooh, and you're handsome. And you're handsome too. Even if I didn't reveal its true name, I never thought you'd be able to stop a droplet from my noble phantasm. Especially since you don't even have a curse of annihilation yourself. Such an alluring voice. She sounds familiar. Onikir, remember me. I rushed through Lost Belt 2 for you, Onikir. Oh yeah, true, she is Rider. My, did you hear that, Berserker of Samgata Hell? That child there seems to recognize you. I recognize you too, Mama. It seems there is more to her than meets the eye. Like an insect you can't quite squash. It sounds like I've heard your voice before too, Mama. Oh?
Kalasutra, Samgata. Enough playing around. Are the great heroic spirit swordmasters incapable of remembering their lord's orders? Limbo, you were supposed to ensure everything went smoothly. Why do any of them still live? Paraiso, Inferno, that goes for you too. You should know better than to toy with your prey.
Yes, sir. I'm terribly sorry. My apologies. You're right, of course. I don't remember signing up to be anyone's lapdog. I thought the agreement was that we could handle things however we wanted.
You little...
Hey, sorry to interrupt your infighting, but if you're all having a bit of a falling out, would you mind if we went on our way? Yeah, I didn't think so. Don't bother. I know what you're gonna say. You there, the guy in the cloak. You must be the leader. Dot dot dot. Oh, the only time before this, we technically met them in the introductory events? Okay. I can already tell you're not the type to tell us your objective and look for a point of compromise.
Our objective? That should be quite obvious. First of all, you will hand that spearman over to us.
Me? Yo, Inshun, you're the chosen one. But no, I summoned him first.
Correct. After that, we will massacre every living person here. All who encounter the heroic spirit swordmasters must die. There will be no exceptions.
If you think you can pull that off, go ahead and...
Of course we can pull that off. Did you truly think the 6 of us incapable of doing so, woman?
I mean, I can summon people too. My people that I summon can help. That sly fox. Never mind all 6. Any one of these people could pull that off. But if we just surrender, they'd end up killing us all the same.
Misaki. Words alone will not be enough to get us out of this. Should I fight all 6 of them, I will not be able to guarantee Onui and Tosuke's safety. These are not ordinary servants. I cannot put my finger on it, but there is something highly unusual about their nature. But that makes me a good match for them. In part, because they evidently came here seeking me, of course. That isn't the only reason. It's my first time fighting them, but my noble phantasm should be able to handle them. So I thought to at least be able to buy them some time. Listen closely. I want you to let me handle this on my own.
You mean run away while you act as a decoy? But if you do that...
Unfortunately, I do not believe there is any other way.
I can summon people to help fight. Yo, you know me, I'm a master.
If you make a run for it, Musashi is sure to follow. That is as it should be. You must carry Onui and Tosuke in your back. Are we clear?
Alright. If it has to be done.
Good. I'm counting on you. Ha ha ha! Listen up, you villainous Oni, calling yourselves heroic spirit swordmasters! You certainly do reek of blood. It is as Lady Musashi said. None of you are fit to live in a peaceful world. How fortunate that you evidently have business with me. As one who practices the teachings of the Buddha, it is abundantly clear that you could all use a good lesson. There you have it, Lady Musashi. The rest is up to you now.
Lord Inchun?
Misaki, run!
Hold on tight, Onui. Don't let go of Tosuke. Do not let go of Tosuke. Wait, how are you holding on to him while you're on my back? Oh my goodness. Oh god. Don't let them get us. Huh?
Go, Musashi. You must protect Misaki and the children.
Thank you, Lord Inchun. I'll be sure to pay you back for this with interest.
Good. Now we can fight without restraint. So you've chosen to let yourself be used as bait, Hosoin Inchun. Give it up. Your plan has no hope of success. Well, I don't know about that. It is true that your swordsman aura is immense. I believe it's on par with my own magical energy. I can also tell that you are a true master of your art, a person with monstrous abilities like Musashi. Be that as it may, it matters not for my purpose here. Even as we speak, there is a young woman carrying young children while making her escape, and they are accompanied by a swordsman of incredible skill. It falls upon me to ensure their safe passage, and that is exactly what I should do. I see. Then you shall soon be dead.
to Grandpa's hermitage is a tough route, huh? Grandpa, where you live? Grandpa, why is your hermitage in such a far-off area with so much carnage? This was certainly reckless, but Inshun had no intention of fighting a losing battle. He had every confidence in his noble phantasm. The Oboro Urazuki, 11 forms, the ultimate cross-shaped spear technique. A form that Inshun had devised himself in response to his master Ine's 15 forms. An invincible spear technique capable of adapting to any opponent or technique. The accumulation of all his training, said to be on par with the Buddha himself. Whether using it against an opponent he had never fought before, or against any sort of weapon, armament, or technique, Inshun would never lack the advantage. He would parry, counter, or evade anything his opponent threw at him, and follow it up with a fatal strike. A great feat, eminently worthy of leaving its mark on humanity and enshrining him as a heroic spirit. Ordinarily, no mere human could hope to achieve it. And yet, Hozoin Inshun had done so. Thus, as a lancer, Hozoin Inshun was certain that he could fight calmly and with precision. For as long as needed, no matter what sort of impossible offense the mysterious heroic spirit he faced might use. Luck was even on his side, in a number of ways. Wait, what is Inshun's luck rank? If luck's on his side, what is his luck rank? His only opponent was a swordsman in the cloak. The other 5 heroic spirits did nothing but observe the battle from afar. They did not do this in order to go easy on him. In all likelihood, they were simply ill at ease about working with each other. Whatever their reasons for doing so, the other heroic spirits staying out of the battle got Inshun thinking. Their bloodlust was tremendous, and they had positioned themselves in such a way as to make escape impossible. First, he should dispose of this one enemy. Okay, his luck rank is B. That done, it would be possible to find a way out of his predicament, make his escape, and reunite with Musashi and the others.
What say we finish this, Hozoin?
Man, the thing is though, this is a swordsman. Sabers have the class advantage over lancers. Hozoin, be careful.
Fine with me. Very well then. Rah!
The cloaked man, no doubt believed he had defended against the attack. There was no mistaking that his katana had blocked the tip of Inshun's spear several times. But he was wrong. In fact, Inshun was matching his own strikes to the man's movements. It was impossible for any to defend against this blow.
I see. I should have dodged instead of parrying, huh? I can't believe you fell for such a simple trick. It seems I misread you, Hozoin Inshun, if only slightly. I have pierced your heart. Farewell, anonymous swordsman. Anonymous, Ridiculous. Your every action is ridiculous, Inshun. None of it more so than your mindless impudence. Did you truly think your admittedly incredible, but woefully human technique would ever work against us? What? I can't move my spear. I admit that attack would have killed a human, or any other heroic spirit for that matter. No human can survive having their heart crushed. Few heroic spirits could withstand their spirit core being shattered. Indeed, your spear was sharp enough to even fell a god or the Buddha himself. Unfortunately for you, my sword has surpassed even the gods and the Buddha, had ascended to true supremacy, to the realm of Imperio. Resign yourself, Inshun.
Wait though. Even if your sword has surpassed that, doesn't mean your heart can surpass that, or does that make your body automatically super buff? Like, as soon as you become a master swordsman, does your body instantly become able to take a sword to the heart?
My cursed name is Saber of Imperio.
Ugh.
Limbo, finish him off. Haha, you got it. Go on, my little pentagram. Devour his light. What is this? It can be such a pain to capture people with good instincts. You shouldn't be wandering around as a mere heroic spirit, Lord Injun. Your summon to the Kotori Shrine has nothing less than the seventh servant.
And no, it's not even nearly fatal. Like, I mean, that's technically fatal unless the dude has guts. Man, guts is such a cheat skill, huh? Or a cheat buff, in this case. Though even regenerating, like, if you have a spear in the heart, can you really regenerate from that? Like, it's still technically in your heart. This dude just built different. He's just super built different. And sorry, you want Musashi as your souvenir? I don't know if I have any on me. Instead of a Musashi, I'll give you a musubi. Close enough. Or udon. You can have the summoning catalyst.
Really, it's very simple. We need you to be reborn and join us as a heroic spirit swordmaster, whether you want to or not. It is unfortunate that you developed a sense of freedom when you were summoned, unlike the rest of us. I cannot move my limbs. Is this some sort of curse? Now let's see. Which curse of annihilation should I infuse you with? Let's try this one. What the? Stop it! What are you doing to my spirit core?
Uh-oh. Inchun's being hacked.
Ha ha ha! I shall remake your spirit origin, your will, everything about you. Soon you too shall serve our Lord Sorcerer and our King in Hell. In the name of Lucifer, the great Satan himself. Ah! Now fall into the abyss and become one of us. O Satan, our great Devil King and rightful ruler. Now please accept our seventh and final offering. Soon we shall bring the world of humans to an end. There shall be no salvation for anyone, anywhere. The heroic swordmasters are swordmasters endowed with the curse of annihilation shall lay waste to everything in sight. They shall be invincible blades of destruction.
Inshun's spear had found its mark. It truly had destroyed the swordsman's heart. That much was neither illusion nor trickery. He had indeed succeeded in killing his foe. Had the swordsman possessed the flesh and blood body of a living being, or the etheric body of a heroic spirit, he would have died instantly. He would have, had he had only been an ordinary living being, or a heroic spirit.
Now I see. This is the power of their karma. Indeed, I had never thought to cut what cannot be seen. This is the realm that my spear has not reached.
Cutting what cannot be seen, huh?
This is bad. This is very, very bad. There is no way to fight creatures like these. Run away, Musashi. Onui, Tasuke, run away and do not stop Misaki. Whatever you do, do not let yourselves be caught.
That was his final thought. As Hozui and Inshun plunge into darkness. Oh, the mind broke. The mind break worked. His mind has been broken. Poor Inshun, he was a cool dude too. Prima Cantica Purgatorio ending. Oh man, it's a Lancer. I don't want to fight him. I mean, he just buffs himself, but still, he's a buff dude. Hey, Astolfo, you want to come to the front like a good boy? Good job, Astolfo. Yeah, this should be fine. It's dark. Okay, we should have put a good amount of distance between us and them now. But we definitely can't let our guard down yet. Won't exactly be shocking if they can just blow right through bamboo forest like some kind of freaky wind. Still, I think we can take a quick break. Enough for Misaki to catch her breath. That was so scary. I've never seen anything as scary as those shadow people before. You were scared too, weren't you, Tasuke? Hick, hick. I hope Inchun is okay. I do too, but we shouldn't get our hopes up. He was up against 6 highly skilled opponents, each of them exuding a demonic aura beyond anything any normal person should ever possess. It all depends on how far his, noble phantasm was it? How far he can get with that. Lord Inchun's skill with a spear far exceeds any of that of a normal beast, oni or person. If he were up against ordinary swordsmen, he could easily defeat 100 or even 1,000 of them. But those people were anything but ordinary. They were like demons. They didn't leave a single opening. Just thinking about them gives me the creeps. Even Lord Inshun would have a hard time defeating them all. I'm sure Inshun knows that too. Hopefully he made it out of there intact. Yeah, hopefully he made it out of there intact. Mind intact, not just body. Yeah, you're right. For now, we should keep running. I don't know if whatever keeps these evil spirits out of the villages will work on those guys. But right now, I don't see any other option. So if they won't run away from us, we'll just have to run away from them. Like they say, she who fights and runs away lives to fight another day. So running away can be a good thing? That's right. Remember that. It might come in handy one day. Okay. What a good girl you are, Unui. You must have been so scared, but you've already stopped crying. I'm still scared, but I have to be strong for Tasuke. I'm his big sister, and he's still just a little baby. Goo goo gaga. That's a spirit. Here, why don't I carry you two from here on? Thanks, Musashi. Okay, I've caught my breath. Let's go! Alright, let's get going then. Onui, how close is your house? Wait, okay. Looks like I spoke too soon. Didn't figure we bumped into someone else here. But we did, and they're right over there. Misaki, take care of Onui and Tasuke. Whoever's hiding out there, show yourself. Mr. Monk! Inshun! You're okay, thank goodness!
Now I see. This is bad. This is very, very bad. There is no way to fight creatures like these.
Lord Inshun?
Run away. Run away, Musashi. Onui, Tasuke. Run away and do not stop, Misaki. Whatever you do, do not let yourselves be caught. Do not let me catch you after I've been transformed. Burn. I have become one of the blades of the curse of annihilation.
Lord Inshun.
No, you're wrong. That is no longer my name. I do not belong to Hozoin, nor do I walk the path of the Buddha. I am the Lancer of Purgatorio. My merciless Jumonji spear shall tear you all to pieces.
Huh? Mr. Monk?
Children, babies, both are precious treasures, the purest sorts of innocent life.
Inshun? Why are you staring at Onui and Tasuke?
You know why. Both children are babies, are wonderful things. They must not be mistreated, nor taken for granted. They are the treasures of all mankind. That is why I must kill them.
Inshun! Your defense is impenetrable, and your movements quick as lightning. You've gotten a lot stronger in the short time since I last saw you, though I'm afraid you're not nearly as good looking now. I like that's one of the first things. And ooh, have fun getting your drinks. But yo, that's funny, that's so funny. One of the first things she's like, you're not as handsome. Priorities, girl.
Not at all. It is I who am impressed by your skill. The keen flashing of your blades is truly worthy of admiration, but it is futile. All for nothing. I have been chosen to serve under the curse of annihilation. Not even Shin and Musashi's dual blades shall stand in my way. Now move aside. I must kill every human that still draws breath. I will not suffer babies to live. I will not suffer children to live. Die, 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 die!
What are you saying, Inshun? These are the children you try to save. Misaki? That's not Inshun anymore.
Indeed, 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 indeed. All that remains of Hozoin Inshun is his body. Now enough. The time for talk is over. Musashi! Misaki!
Well, time to bonk you. No worries, I got this. I have my fists. Oh, I gotta protect Onui and Tasuke. Okay, I'm just gonna back on over to them. Musashi, you got this. You're a saber. You're super effective against a lancer. No worries, no worries. Yeah, she's got this. I believe in her. I just have to believe. Very malevolent. But yeah, poor Ancient, he was a cool dude. Why must the cool ones be mind broken? Just like inside of Babylon. Or should I say Uruk? Poor Ushi Waka 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 got mind broken, and now Inshun getting mind broken. Ooh, hello, hello. I'm just gonna believe in Gilgamesh. Enuma Elish, the Dark Warrior. Delicious water. Okay. It's a good thing he doesn't have a gauge. I got this, I got this. Yeah, this'll be fine. Haha, sobs. But yeah, word repeats aren't bad, especially for a character that's being, like, mind-controlled. Yo, Astolfo's terror worked in him! I'm so happy! Astolfo asserted his dominance. Great job, Astolfo. Let's see how do I want to do this. You know, might as well just stun a dude for fun. In the next turn, because I just wanna raise my boy. Great job, Astolfo. Look at you. Ow, why does he hate Waver so much? Waver, what did you do to this dude to make him so angry? I want to use all Astolfo. No, I'm gonna use... Now use Waver first. Yeah, Waver, what did you do to Inshun to make him hate you so much? Is it just because you're a caster? And he has like a deep hatred for casters now because of that one dude? Great job, Astolfo. No, I'm just gonna stun him again because I don't want Waver to die. Waver's gonna suffer, I can tell. Come on, Waver, chip at his life. Great job. Woohoo! Oh, nice! Look at how happy Astolfo is. Hehe, more Satan quests for me. Herng. This is nothing. Grah! Ha! Gah! Inshun's head. Wait, head? 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 Huh? Miss, I can't see anything. Why are you covering my eyes? That was a clean cut. It's over. Your body must have been slow to react. I guess it couldn't keep up with your mind. It's so sad we ended up facing off like this. I don't know why you ended up this way. Well, not exactly. At least I know what happened because you helped us escape. One of us had to stay behind, after all. Farewell, Lord Inshun. I'm sorry it came to this. I only wish I could have laid you to rest with techniques surpassing your own. Oh, is he just a headless dude standing up now?
Why do you look so sad, Musashi? Do you think you've won just because you've cut off my head? Oh no, 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 no. We heroic spirit swordmasters are invincible.
Wait, did he just grow a new one, or did he just plop it back on? I just imagined like a new head just plopped out. I mean, maybe he can just put it back on. Ozymandias did it in Camelot. He just had his head roll off a few times and just gotta stick it back on, you know? Make sure it fits in the right place, and then ta-da, good as new.
There, good as new. You can cut off our heads. You can cut our heads off all you like with those pathetic little knives of yours. It affects us not the least bit.
Did he just pick up his own head? I think you cut it too cleanly. Yeah, you cut it too cleanly, like you just plop it back on. But he just plopped it back on. Pathetic little knives, you said? I put everything I had into that swing, you know. So you were testing your newfound immortality, huh? In other words, you could have avoided that if you wanted. But you chose to let me cut off your head. I see. So you think my swordsmanship is not a threat to you, huh? Is that what you think, you pissant stick wielder? I like how the text box shook when she was angry.
Heh. Ha ha ha! That's it, Musashi. That's the kind of humiliation I want to see. Very well. Now that I know the wonders of this body, I shall see how sharp this Junmonji spear is by shoving it through your heart.
Humph. Not if I have anything to say about it. I'm gonna have to turn you down there.
Don't bother. You have no choice in the matter.
Misaki, we're making a break for it. Got it. Run away, live to fight another day. What is it now, miss? You're going to carry us again? Gaga! How unfair can you get? Staying alive after your head goes flying? There's no way I'm fighting an opponent who won't die even if you kill him. Well, here's a stratagem number 36. She who fights and runs away lives to fight another day.
Heh. You have made a wide decision by running away, Musashi. Good. Keep running as far as you can go. Unfortunately for you, I have your scent now.
Ew. Was he just like smelling her during the battle? He's like, each time he got close to her when they were fighting, he just like sniff. Sniff. Okay, I sniffed her enough, now I remember her scent. I can find her anywhere.
Try as you might, you'll never get away from me, little girl.
That sounds so creepy. I mean, it's meant to be creepy, but still. Like, what if she takes a bath? What if she takes a bath and washes her clothes? Like, that should help a tiny bit. We could douse her in perfume too. You know? Make her a little less stinky. Then that should be fine. What does my bestie do again? Just gotta stare at her noble phantasm real quick. Okay. Yep, all enemies, just have to make sure real quick. There you go, bestie, come here. For the moment, let's try making a break for the village. We don't know what that thing looks like. Wait. We don't know what that thing that looks like Lord Ancient is made out of. So we can't be sure it won't be able to follow us in there. Still, it's the only option we have right now. At least, it's the only one I can think of. I'm so tired of those things getting in our way. Ooh, hello. You said it. I wish they just leave us alone already. Yeah, it's like, I wish they leave us alone already. We're trying to bring Inshin back. we're trying to bring Onui and Tosuke back to Grandpa's place. Grandpa, why you gotta live so far away? And Musashi's hungry. I'm hangry now too. Seriously, can't we catch a single break? Yeah, here we go again. Onui, hang on tight to Tosuke. Okay. We're kinda in a hurry here, and on top of that, I'm still kinda pissed. You might be too if you just had one of your strongest blows laughed off as a practice swing. I'm not ashamed to run away, but I've got my pride as a swordsman, and that really sucked. I'm not gonna try to contain my anger, or listen to anything you might have to say. Right now, I'm as angry and annoyed as you are. Don't expect me to hold back while I cut my way through. And ooh, I hope your tattoo turned out, like, as awesome as you imagined. And that it isn't super sore or itchy. Okay, these ghosts aren't too bad. Oh, I think I could just... No, I'm gonna save my noble phantasms for later. Or no, I'm gonna use it now, actually. I'm gonna believe in my bestie say. And then Gilgamesh for the next round. Put your hands up! You got this, bestie. That's right, bring on the emotional damage. Say's cool like that. Now Gilgamesh, do the thing! Wait, that one ghost lived! Ironic saying that. I mean, that one ghost survived! Oh, and the ghost just bullied her. How dare it! Heh. Okay. We're almost at Grandpa's hermitage. Just turn right ahead, then go straight. Hurry. We have to get there before he catches up to us. Yep. We have to get there before he catches up. Grandpa! Grandpa's home. I agree. Okay then, let's run for it. Here, I'll carry Onui and Tosuke. Sorry for holding you back. I'll run as fast as I can too. I guess I can't run fast and holding kids. It's okay, I can punch. I know it's hard, but hang in there. It'll just be a little longer now. Okay, let's get a move on. Time to head to the village. Oh, ending? This is the ending? I mean, wait, it is the ending. Derp. Derp, 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 derp. The village is right over there. You should see it. You should see it after we cross that slope. We made it. I wonder if everyone's sleeping, since it's already nighttime. Oh, but should we tell them scary things have showed up? Or maybe we shouldn't wake them up right now? Hopefully, whatever it is that keeps the evil spirits away from the villages will work on Lord Inshun too. But it might not, in which case, we should probably have everyone evacuate in a hurry. The way Lord Inshun is now, I'm sure he won't hesitate to. Come on, let's hurry. We have to warn the people either way. Yeah, you're right. No, wait. We're too late. I should have known that a servant could outpace a normal human. Damn it all! Quick, get in that haystack. We have to hide. What? I'm so sorry, but please stay quiet. I don't know if we'll be able to hide from him, but we have to try. Humph. I know I saw someone here just a moment ago. They must have hidden themselves in the hay, where they tremble with fright even now. Ha 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 ha! So you've turned coward, have you, Shinmen Musashi? No matter. Even though I've only just been reborn as a swordmaster, I cannot abide by the stench of life. This place positively reeks of it. A village, huh? I see it'll be a trifle difficult to pass through the entrance, but that's hardly a cause for concern. It may stop the dark weaklings, but for us heroic spirit swordmasters, it may as well not exist at all. Now then, Musashi, are you listening? If you won't come out, then I'm afraid I have no choice. It was then that the sounds began. At first, there was only Inchun's howls of rage, as though he were cursing it life itself. Soon after came the sounds of something being demolished. Then the sounds of tearing, piercing, and slicing rang out. Musashi covered Onui's ears, unsure whether she would understand what was happening. What's going on? Who are you? Why would a monk attack us? My arm. Honey! Ooh, Oh, I see what's happening. He's massacring everyone. Aye! No, please. His head. Oh, God. What happened to his head? There were no survivors. The voices of men, women, all sorts and all kinds. Every one of them, screaming. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I knew I would never forget the number of people I heard screaming. After the 54th scream. Oh well, nothing to be done now. If Musashi and the other humans refuse to serve as my quarry, these villagers will just have to serve in their place. Ha ha ha! What a grand, lovely feeling. If you and Misaki are hearing this, Musashi, then remember it well. Thanks to your decision to hide, my spear has grown so delightfully drenched. I never knew that blood was such an effective lubricant. Now my spear has become sharper than ever. Heh 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 ha 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 ha. Ooh, good luck at work. Good luck at work. I will sleep eventually too. I will get like a few hours of sleep at least. Cause I know that after I'm done playing Fate for the night, I'm gonna be watching some shows. I know myself well enough to know that I can't resist. I really can't resist. And I'll eat some ice cream. You have my thanks. Not only do I already possess an invincible body, but now an invincible spear as well. The woman held back her urge to scream with all her might. Instead, she ground her teeth until her gums started to bleed. Ouch. Ouch. Finally, I'm so sorry. That must have been so hard for you. I know you wished you could have gone out there and helped. It must have been excruciating, not being able to do anything for them. But there really was nothing we could do. Please understand. I can't stop Lord Inchun. There's no way to defeat a demon who doesn't blink at getting his head cut off. Even if I were to try and fight him, I have no weapons, no blade, capable of killing him. So once he caught up, this was inevitable. Not that that makes any of this easier to swallow. I am sad and angry that I couldn't help them. But above all, I don't want anyone else to die. Well, yeah, I'm angry. My fists couldn't do anything, I guess. I'm with you there. So we'll just have to do whatever we can. Are you done plugging my ears now? Hey, what sort of game is this? I guess we shouldn't wake everyone up after all. Should we? Never mind that now. Let's hurry to your grandfather's hermitage, Onui. Just keep your eyes closed while we run. Are you sure? Yes, come on. Let's hurry over there. Even if I have to carry you all myself. I'll make sure you, Tasuke, and your grandfather stay safe. Now let's go. Actually, it's dark enough that they probably can't see the massacre. It's not like there's lights. Besides the moon. Ending. Oh gosh, I gotta bring Musashi. I got this. Oh wait, never mind. She has to be in here too. I thought it was just her for a second. I got scared. I got legit scared. Let's see, this should be fine. I just gotta bring Swords Masters, aka my boy, the Ultimate Sword Master, and then the other Ultimate Sword Master, Priam. Now I'm set. There. That must be it. We're here. Wow, that was so fast. It's okay. You don't have to carry us anymore. Toski and me must be really heavy, right? Nah, you're both still feather light. I could carry you all the time without breaking a sweat. There we go. Thank you again for carrying us, Miss Samurai. Would you carry me again sometime? Sure. I'd be glad to carry you again if I have to. Or even if you just like me to. Wow, Miss Samurai. You're so strong. Much stronger than any man I've ever met. I'm not. I'm actually just an ordinary girl like you. That's why both Misaki and I are at our limits. Onui, think you could ask your grandfather for some water? Still catching breath. Just one glass of water will be plenty. Still catching breath. Sure. Oh, and I still have some water in my bamboo flask too. I guess Mr. Monk didn't drink it at all. Right. Of course Lord Inchi would do that. We may not have known each other long, but I could tell that's the sort of person he was. But yeah, I'm glad that Musashi is actually really good. Like, she's not painful to bring along, it's just painful not being able to bring who I want. Here's some water, miss. Gulp, gulp. Ah, that hit the spot. Hey, you look a lot better now. Before you were really pale, but now you look normal. Gaga goo. She's right, Misaki. You do look a lot better. I wonder if this hermitage has anything to do with that. It's hard to explain, but I feel a strange power here. One that's nothing like that evil aura. It could also be a powerful barrier at work. I bet it could have been this hermitage that was keeping monsters away from the village all along. Not that I have any evidence. Still, this one might be just as strong enough. Wait, this one might just be strong enough to keep even Lord Inchun out. Now that you mention it, I think I can sense some magical energy here too.
Feh. Absurd. The only thing here is my smithy. None of the village folk come by either. Out of all the things making a racket outside my window, never in my years would have thought that they'd be a lady samurai and a girl in strange garb. You travelers, I take it? The hell brings you two here?
Hi, Grandpa. We're back. Gaga.
Shh. So you're Onui's guest. Should have said so. Could have saved me a lot of trouble.
Yo, Gramps. You look great for your age. Onui's grandpa's so buff. Grandpa? You look oddly familiar somehow. Grandpa? Hey, Gramps. Huh? Wait, huh? Aren't you awfully young to be anyone's grandfather? You barely look older than me. And then there's that bare katana in your hand. I don't have an eye for judging the craftsmanship of swords, but even I can tell that's something special.
Don't give me your lip. Think I don't know I look young? I was born with this face, you know, and of course I have a katana. I'm a swordsmith. Take a look around. There's a bunch of them lying all over the place.
Yo, that's a good thing, Gramps. You look so young for your age. And you're so buff, too. Now that you mention it, wait, you're just leaving them all out like this?
They're failures, but never you mind that. Onui, you and Tasuke head out inside.
What about Miss Samurai and the nice lady?
I need to talk to them first. Now get.
Okay. Come in soon, Miss Samurai. You too, miss. Gagagu.
Nothing ever gets them down. Thanks for saving them. When I saw the sky turn dark in the middle of the day, had the moon shining blood red, I was afraid for their safety. Thanks for saving them and bringing them back to me. I'd like to invite you in right now. But first, you need to tell me about yourself and your clan. That's the condition for letting you inside.
Well, of course Gramps has to interrogate us. He can't just bring randoms into the house, especially with his grandkids. Gramps is playing things safe and smart. I wish I could. I'm so sorry. It looks like I made a bad call. I mean, not that. I was just hoping against hope that he wouldn't follow us to the village. Ooh, welcome back. What snacks do you have? Snacks sound good right now. But he did. And now he's caught up to us again. Hosuin Inshun, Lancer of Purgatorio.
Ha ha ha! Here you are. I knew I smelled your stench.
What do I smell like? I showered before streaming. I should smell good. My stench, though.
Living creatures positively reek. But at last, I can now distinguish your stench from all the others, Musashi. So, you decided to run here? Ha ha ha! So there was another besides us. But no matter, my Jumonji spear is more than capable of felling any being that is not a heroic spirit swordmaster.
Oh no, Grandpa, get out of here.
One strike is all it will take. Who are you calling Grandpa? Die!
Shut up! I like Grandpa. Like, shut up, get off my lawn! Ooh, that sounds like a good combo, especially... Yo, I'd want the potato chips. At a glance, it looked like he swung his sword the way an old man would wave a cane around. And yet, his speed and power were incredible. Just dodging Lord Inshu's thrust was an amazing feat in itself, but then the blow he struck up afterwards destroyed his entire upper body. He doesn't seem like a swordsman. In fact, I'm certain he's a smith. So then, how did he pull that off like it was nothing? Misaki, am I seeing things? Or did it actually just happen? It happened. But now his sword is falling apart. Oh no, Grandpa!
Didn't expect much anyway. It was just another experimental blade. Damn it, another failure. I've gone and wasted another sword.
So you were just testing it? But a sword that breaks after one blow is...
Shut up. They're not defective, that's just how I made them. Forget it. Look, that fellow's still no worse for wear. It is no use. Our body is not flesh and blood, but merely a means to an end. There is no gruesome technique, no mystic blade, that can hope to reach our spirit core. Is that so? It is no use. None whatsoever. This fellow's like something out of a bad dream. Would be my luck, the kids had to bring an immortal monster back with them. Maybe I should have just stayed inside. This fellow's even worse news than he looks. You have nothing to be sorry for, Smith. Your blades were useless to begin with. Human blades could never hope to stop us. Human power cannot hope to contain us. For example, I killed everyone in the two villages lying west and north of here before I came to this hermitage. It was all too easy.
What? Did you say 2 villages?
I killed men, women, every person that breathed, old, young, male, female. It made no difference. I did spare the dogs and the livestock, though. Who knows? Perhaps they'll enjoy feasting on their former owner's remains.
He's got his priorities. He kept the animals alive.
You know, right. Never mind whether that's true or not. You ain't right in the head, especially for a monk. Not even the monks who took part in the wars would lay their hands on common folk. Or is that get up just some sort of bad joke? Heh. Heh heh. Ha ha. Ha ha ha. I know. I am now nothing less than Purgatorio itself. I have no mercy for the living, and have lost interest in pursuing ascetic practices in order to improve my sojutsu. Every fiber of my body, every drop of its blood, has become one with the curse of annihilation. That's enough. Just shut up, Purgatorio. Hozuin Inshun is already gone. You don't get to use his body anymore. You don't get to spew those vile words in his voice anymore. Oh ho, at last, you're using my cursed name. But what you say rings true, for I am no longer human nor monk. Now that I am a heroic spirit swordmaster, I have no need of this body's former name. All I want is your lives, nothing more.
How did this happen?
I know not.
Did they do something to you?
I know not.
Can you go back to being the old Inshun again?
No, I cannot. Musashi is correct. Hozuin Inshun is dead. All that remains here is his body, a puppet animated by karma. The only way to stop me is to kill me, to destroy me, to leave not a speck of me behind, leave but an arm, a finger, and I shall return to slay all living things. Humph, big talk.
Musashi, will you help me again? Sure thing. Make sure you back me up, Misaki. We have just one opponent, a monster wearing Hozuin Inshun's skin. There may not be any money or fame to be gained from this duel. But that doesn't mean I'll hold anything back. I won't sheath my blades until he's good and dead. Usually I try to take it easy as I can. Duels are such a hassle that I try to avoid them as much as possible. But in this case, there's clearly no other option. Not only is our opponent incredibly strong, but he's also a monster out to kill us. One who doesn't bat an eye at having his head cut clean off, no less. So alright, I give in. If it's a fight he wants, it's a fight he'll get. If he means to risk his life by standing before me, I'll do everything in my power to cut down the monstrosity wearing his skin. Grandpa, I'm going to borrow the sword you made. Ooh, it's a pretty sword. I can feel it tingling with divine aura. I knew it. This sword is on a whole other level. Wait, stop. Trust me. Leave that one alone. It's one of my worst failures. It'll cut through stone armor, even diamond effortlessly, but you can't use it on people. I admit, in some ways it's some of my best work, but it's too terrible to use on any decent folk. I fear I went overboard and pushed it to the realm of demons. It's a twisted thing that I just couldn't bring myself to get rid of. Really? You don't say. In that case, I'd say that just makes it better for this. I'm a flesh and blood person going up against a monster. I have to get a little reckless if I'm gonna beat him. Ha! It matters not what manner of weapon you may have procured. No blade exists that can slay the heroic spirit swordmasters. Care to find that out for yourself, Musashi? My body will regenerate from any wound as many times as it needs. Will you still attempt to cut it down with your Niten Ichiryu? Of course. Truth be told, I've been waiting for this. I do usually try to avoid fighting when there's nothing in it for me, but only when it comes to fighting for fun. If there's some real purpose behind the fight, well, that's another matter. Why do I train? Why do I wield a blade? Why do I slice or sever? Or at times stop in my tracks? It's all to reach the apex of mastery. I could never hope to reach the void alone. That's why I wanted to fight you. A no-holds-barred battle between two experienced swordsmen is a treasure that outshines even gold. I shall gain more knowledge from this duel than I would from 1,000 meditations or 10,000 battles. My only regret is that my opponent is no longer human. The great Hozuin, with his incredible divine aura, has fallen to darkness. You may still be a foe that I could not hope to surpass, but that is also where the key to my victory lies. Face me, monster! I shall use my fifth force to smash your spear to splinters. That's a spirit. Very well then, in the name of Lucifer, the great Satan himself, we shall do battle. This feels like the thing Lady Kanon does, but it's also very different somehow. This is like a powerful magecraft. It almost feels like a reality marble. Yo, this is a powerful magecraft. Come forth, my blood-soaked frontier. This mount of bodies and river of blood shall serve as a stage and consume the loser's soul upon their defeat. My blade's cursed name is Lancer of Purgatorio. My vessel's true name, Hozuin Injun. Prepare yourself, Shinmen Musashi. Our final battle is upon us. Let's do this! And of course, she needs the perfect blade. Like, no matter how good your technique is, if your equipment ain't good, you know, you suffer. Even for playing games. Like, certain games can't run unless you have, like, you know, your computer's like a certain power. Oh. Oh. I'm into this. Yo, I'm into this. Yo, I like the narrator. Narrator-kun, I love you. The narrator is my favorite. Yeah, the narrator is my favorite right now. They're the greatest. Okay, not too bad. I'll wait to apply my guts. Yeah, these type of dual introductions are great. They're so fun. NP sealed? He's smart. He knew that her NP was ready. What a smart dude. I hate it. Why must you be smart? Why must you know when to do the thing? Gosh darn you. Gosh darn it, sir. Bonk bonk. Wow, he really hates my Hokusai. Dude, why do you hate her so much? What can I do? Oh, Musashi. You know what? I believe in you, Musashi. You are a true warrior. You got this, girl. Osaka Behime all the way for the SSR ticket. I gotta bring home a spirit animal. Great job, Musashi. Okay, there's some fear. Let's see who I want to use. I'm just gonna use Oh Hokusai. Yeah. Oh Hokusai seems good. Or no, I'm gonna bring up Musashi's thingy too. Oh man, this makes me wish I already had Musashi, then I could just double Musashi this. That would have been fun. He'd be so confused, like, why am I seeing doubles? He's smart. He is very smart. I was planning on sealing his noble phantasm with a Stalfos. Sir, why must you be smart? I hate you. I hate you and your smartness. Why must you have big brain? Big brain ain't good when you're an enemy. When you're an enemy, you should never be big-brained. Gosh darn it. Ah, so close. Ah, so close to gauge breaking. You know, I'm not gonna use it. If I die, I die. If I live, yay. Who do I want to live? You know, I really want Musashi to live. So I'm just gonna bring in my nice Nightingale. She's a good doctor. I feel kind of guilty bringing archers along. Let's see. Astolfo, I want you to live, my boy. So I'll do that. You know what? Might as well heal everyone just in case she goes poof. Might as well do that too. And there, the stage is set. Now who will he go for? Oh, I hate evade. And again! Why? Why are you bullying my Astolfo? He's a beautiful boy, I understand, but still, don't do that to him. Don't seal him. I know he's cute, but still. Stop it. Just stop it. Well, I hate his buff. He's too buff. Imagine being that buff. Piss off. Okay, let's see. Might as well do this. Man, he's too powerful. You just built different, huh? And yeah, I gotta bring along my bestie. Just for fun. Like, if I do lose, though, I'm gonna bring along just... Of course, I just bring along sabers, or... pretty much sabers. But no, I just gotta believe. Another support? I mean, I can't bring any other support. It's just beautiful Musashi and Stealthful that can be a support. Let's see, do I wanna... You know what, Jason? You're a nice dude. You're gonna guarantee Musashi lives. Because you're a swell dude. And you have that 300 pity. I'm gonna need that, especially for Merlin sobs. So it's too late. Sir, why did you do that to Musashi? Why? Why are you so smart? Why do you NP steal the ones that have NP? You genius! I hate you because you're so smart. Man, he's a genius. Can you just not, sir? Like, really? Really, again? You're too smart. You're way, way too smart. Your big brain. Your big brain hurts me. Because you're so big-brained. It brings me pain. Okay, let's see what he does now, huh? What you gonna do now, huh, Inshun? That's where I got you, Inshun. Heh heh heh. Heh 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 heh. This'll be fine. Great job, Musashi. Look at you. I like the announcer dude. I was sure I felt this katana cut through something, sever it as smoothly as if it had cut the shadow of the moon reflected in a pool of water. It was not a heart nor a soul. It was something nebulous, yet still essential for the world of humans. It was fate. This katana cut through something like fate itself. Still, I didn't want to defeat him. I didn't want to fight him. This was neither the place nor the manner in which I wanted to duel Hozuin Inshun. I had fallen in love with his soujutsu at first sight. It was but a fleeting moment, but I still saw the purest representation of a warrior's spirit within it, enough to nearly bring me to tears. Lord Inshun's soujutsu was a culmination of endless refinement. It was a technique of one who sought and reached a different destination than I. Ordinarily, I would have no hope of defeating him, but that soujutsu was already gone. His beautiful form had been covered up beyond all hope of recognition. As such, I now had any number of ways with which to claim my victory. What a tragedy. No monstrous strength nor mortal body could ever surpass the pristine beauty of that spear.
Well done. Truly, well done. I attempted to pierce you with my spear's essence, but it seems you two wield free-flowing techniques. Or perhaps, had you already come up with a strategy to defeat me, after we had crossed our blades but once? Did you already have a plan for how to evade my soujutsu? For how you could kill me?
Not exactly. It's true. In my mind's eye, I faced you in a no-holds-barred duel over and over, and thought about what I could do to defeat you. Out of the 32 duels I imagined, I died in 31 of them. You were strong, without a doubt, but I could still see a way to win. All I had to do was choose it. The will of the heavens, the laws of this world, Misaki's help, and the final decisive factor, this sword you laughed off as worthless.
Kah! A final trump card, eh? That sword is most impressive. I never thought there would be a blade that could reach my spirit core in the ether. So my body truly was nothing but a dead vessel. This experience has been invaluable. I am fortunate to have fought you at your most serious. What are you doing, woman? The thing is still moving. Remember what he said earlier? If you leave even one finger moving, he won't hesitate to cut you down. Kill him.
I already have.
Oh? You have my thanks, Lady Musashi. Farewell.
Inshun, we have to find out how this happened. Inshun. I know. Farewell for good this time, Lord Inshun. I swear that someday I will reach the same heights you did. Until then, I hope you can rest in peace. In one hell or another, we shall continue this someday. Yo, Musashi, come to my Chaldea. Let me summon you. Then you can battle with Inshun all you like. Inshun's at my Chaldea. He's NP5, I think. Hey, this feels like morning. Remember how dark it got during the day? Maybe enough time passed that it's morning now? What a weird feeling. Also, someone in one of the worlds I visited said that sleeping during the day and being awake at night was terrible for your skin. If you don't mind, I'm hoping you can let us a place to sleep so we can get some rest. But first, I really need to stuff my belly. You and I both, Musashi.
I've never heard anyone's gut growl so loud before. How many days have you gone without food, anyway? Well, alright. I confess, that was fairly impressive. The least I can do is feed you.
Hooray! I was hoping you would agree, but this is even better than I could have wished for. I'm so grateful. But before that, I have to ask you about this katana. It really does cut through anything. It's so light too. No, that's not it. It's real hefty and substantial, but it feels as light as a feather when you swing it. You are Onui and Tasuke's grandpa, right? This katana is amazing. I can't believe how good it feels in my hand. I usually don't like to carry around more than 4 katana, but I could easily make an exception for this.
Good grief. One minute you're all weepy-eyed, and the next you're laughing and smiling. Makes my head spin.
Hey Grandpa, can we buy this sword from you? I mean, I don't exactly have money on me, but we can do a trade. I can, what can I even trade you? I don't even know. I don't have anything on me.
Go on, take it. Or go on then, take it. It's all yours. I needed to thank you for bringing Onui and Tasuke back anyway. If you're happy with a katana no one else can use, that sure makes things easy on me.
Huh? You really giving this to me? Wait, do your mood steal away with Finn McCool's wife on their wedding day? Yo, yo, yo! That is... Did he get permission? I mean... Whoa, 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 whoa! Yo, that's just a big yo moment.
Ears open. Don't make me repeat myself. Like I said earlier, that thing's a failure. An evil blade that ended up reaching the demonic realm. The ultimate blade I seek isn't one that cuts flesh and bone. Any sharp metal thing can do that. An axe or knife works just as well as sword. A person who dedicates their life to the forge shouldn't be satisfied with something like that. The sort of katana I seek is one that can terminate enmity, one that severs bonds, certainly karma. After all, if I couldn't make a katana like that, what right would I have to call myself a swordsmith?
A sword that serves bonds, certainty, and karma. Now I see. That's what freed Lord Inshun from his karma. Now that I think of it, he and those shadowy people even said something to that effect. Well then, it's no coincidence the sword helped me defeat him. You may think it's a failure, but it succeeded at cutting the karma of someone who had been taken by the curse of annihilation, or whatever they called it. I mean, I definitely couldn't have beaten him all on my own. It was thanks to the sword.
Huh. So victory is all thanks to that katana, you say? Then maybe you get it. Never mind what I said earlier. Not only will I feed you, I will give you a place to sleep. Go get some shut-eye once you've eaten up. You too, kid.
Thank you. This guy's a lot nicer than he lets on. Thank you, Grandpa.
That said, doesn't change that the sword's a failure. You can't cut bonds or certainty with a katana alone.
Well, this one still seemed to work for karma, don't you think?
I suppose it did. Guess it just goes to show how good its wielder was.
Damn straight. So, does this katana have a name?
Shh. If I had to choose one, I'd call it Myojingiri Muramasa.
Myojingiri Muramasa? Muramasa, I guess.
Myojingiri means that it can cut things that are beyond human. Means it's a god cutter.
Muramasa?
Yeah?
Muramasa?
Yeah, what?
Then you wouldn't happen to be...
That's right. Name's Senji Muramasa, a saber, a servant, just like that monk from earlier.
Yo, I can do section 4. I'm just gonna do it real quick. Because I was looking at the time, it's like 10:41 p.m. But nah. Section 4 is short. I can do this. Seconda Cantica, Infernal Beginning. Yo, I got this. It's just 2 parts. Hehe. I can hear the hawk again this morning. Oh, it's back to the cave. Okay, I got this.
Here in Mount Kinbo's Reigando, I slowly open my eyes as I feel the morning arrive. My heart is still pumping, if only just. It seems I've lived to see another sunrise. I ponder death every time I drift off to sleep. Will this be the last time I open my eyes? Will I ever see anything again? Go ahead, laugh if it is funny to you. It certainly is to me. I mean, I'm Musashi. The Shinmen Musashi. I first killed when I was but 11.
Okay, it was 11, not 12 or 13. I got it off by like 2 years.
I've defeated many other swordsmen in duels, and I've also wielded my blades in war. I won't use the word countless, but I will say I've killed a fair number of men in my life. So many that I can't count them any longer. If I'm being perfectly honest, I've stopped counting after the 10th one or so. Heh. I suppose it just goes to show how even the most heinous things can become mundane with repetition. Heh. Heh. Heh heh heh.
Cough hack.
Ugh. Curse this body. Why must it trouble me with a coughing fit now? What a perverse joke it would be for the last of my strength to allow me only to laugh. I suppose, though, that such would be a fitting end. I have cut down many men and cast them aside just as quickly. I sought neither to mend others' lives nor to spare them. If anything, I paid them not heed at all. My strategies were all crafted with the intent to kill. What would be the point of letting my emotions get in the way of that?
Ooh, good night to you. Have a nice rest. Sleep enough for the both of us, please. Especially since there's a chance I might not sleep tonight because I have issues and love watching videos too much.
I kill without pity. I kill without remorse. I kill without sorrow. I kill without anger. This is who I am. I am Shinmen Musashi, founder of the Niten Ichiru, an old swordsman who has spent his entire life killing, with all the calm of a smooth pond surface, absent so much as a single ripple. A swordsman, huh? Come to think of it, can I still hold a sword? Can these old hands still grasp a hilt? I think that they can, but let's see. I thought I might have a chance to find out at Shimabara last year, but that rebellion ended without me so much as touching a sword. A great shame, now that I think about it. Perhaps I should have fought on the Christian side, rather than following orders from Kokura's commanders. Had I undone that, I would have had a chance to wield swords again. I could have made use of my blades. I could even have ended my own life, rather than tearing around, hoping for fate to catch up to me. No, I couldn't have. I have none of the fire and passion that the Christians at Shimabara Possessed. It was beyond me. My strategies have no need of emotions, vengeance, regret. All I need to do is kill, cut, and cast away. In which case, I suppose I truly do not have any other choice but to remain here and wait. Come on then, fate. Show me what you have in store for my final moments. Well, what's keeping you? How can I die in peace like this?
I wonder how Musashi would feel if he saw our Musashi, our female Musashi.
Gods, Buddha. At this point, I'll even take an Oni or a demon. Please give me more time, so that I may encounter my destiny. It is unlikely that it will follow me down to the bowels of hell. If that is impossible, then... if only this world were itself a living hell.
Musashi, what are you doing cursing us all? Musashi versus Musashi, the ultimate fight. So this is what they mean by hell. I'm so full of loathing that I can barely stand it. I could have sworn I wasn't this sort of woman. Even now, I can't feel anything but detestation. I detest, I detest, I detest, I detest, I detest. I detest, I detest, I detest, I detest, I detest. I hate, I hate, I hate, I hate, I hate. I hate the Genji. I hate the common folk. I hate Japan. I hate the world. I'm told that the Tokugawa family carries on the Seiwa Genji's bloodline. How? How can that be permitted? It shouldn't be. I won't allow it. I detest, I detest, I detest, and hate. I hate you. All of you. I hate you so much that I can't stand it. I wish you would all just burn away. If this world isn't already hell, maybe I just need to make it hell. Then it will all make sense. That is why I shall be the pyre. I'll use my soul, my spirit origin, my body, to stoke the fires of fury and become the flame itself. I've decided. I'll go around killing everyone until they all burn to cinders. I am loathing. I am anger. I am hatred and fury. Behold how brightly I burn. I shall descend upon all of you. You, your parents, your brothers, your sisters, your wives, your children, everyone. Everyone, everyone, everyone. I shall gouge out your eyes, carve out your hearts, and shatter every bone in your bodies. My cursed name is Archer of Inferno. As a princess of fire, I shall become flame itself and kill you all. But there is something I still don't know. Why am I so overcome by loathing? And now the beginning. Okay, I'm fighting a Lancer. I got this, I got this. I'm just gonna keep my current setup. I'm gonna believe. The man, I guess the Inferno has amnesia. Muramasa? Gaga ga? That's right, Muramasa. Heard the name before, Onui? The Bane of Tokugawa? Muramasa is a legendary swordsmith from Kuwana, in Ise province. He's famous for forging cursed katanas that have wreaked devastation for the Tokugawa family. He's said to have forged a katana that slew Tokugawa Ieyasu's grandfather, the one to assist Ieyasu's eldest son, Nobuyasu, in performing seppuku, and even a shoto that injured Ieyasu himself. Basically, Any sword bearing the name Muramasa is feared far and wide for the threat it poses to the Tokugawa family. She's so happy saying this to the little girl. Legendary katana. The name Muramasa does sound kind of familiar. Legendary katana. I want a good sword like that. Yo, I'll bring that back to MASH. I'll be like, yo, MASH. On my dream adventure, I got this epic sword. I brought the sword back. I wake up with a sword next to me. That'd be cool. I'll take it. Specifically, they refer to katana that have been forged by the Muramasa School of Swordsmithing. Since you call yourself Senji Muramasa, you must be a disciple of that school. Or maybe even its founder. Founder? Yep. Is that the case, Grandpa? That was a good meal. If it means I still get to enjoy the taste of rice, miso soup, and pickled vegetables, even after I die, I guess this heroic spirit nonsense ain't too bad after all. Yeah. I know it don't do diddly squat to nourish this body, but hell if I care. Long as I look human, I'll keep right on eating. Onui, I know you're excited to have Musashi here, but make sure to eat your breakfast. Don't spend the whole meal feeding Tosuke his rice porridge. Okay, Choo-choo. I'm already done myself. That was delicious, Onui. Sorry I spent the whole meal going on. Don't be. Grandpa practically never talks about himself. It was great to hear some of your stories. They were really fun too. Can you tell me another one? Sure, after you finish your own breakfast. In the meantime, I want to talk to your grandpa. I always go to my smithy after I eat. If you want to tag along, I won't stop you. Ah, you're all finished up too, huh, kid? Yes. Thank you for feeding us. It was delicious. I love the taste of rice and vegetables. You come with us then, Onui. Make sure you chew your food properly. I will. Gaga. So this is the forge of the legendary swordsmith, huh? Swords that can kill immortal monsters are made here every day, so there must be something special about it. It's just a smithy. I suppose there may be a couple of special bits here and there. After all, I'm a servant. I ain't got the least notion of whether this idea even belonged to the original Muramasa or not. The original Muramasa? I'm just a swordsmith. I never did nothing to make me worthy of becoming a heroic spirit. Well, I will say that my smithing skills are on par with the gods. But the problem is my accomplishments. I never slew 100 men, never saved a nation, yada yada. So I never quite made the cut for getting a spirit origin worthy of being a heroic spirit. That I somehow ended up in some damn situation where some fool needed my help anyway must mean the gods saw fit to give me a chance. This body, this mind, even this fated path must have been similar to Muramasa's. This me might be someone who lived a similar life, who lost his name. Maybe he's a smith associated with the Muramasa school. Hell, maybe he's one of my descendants or something. You think the two of you are so similar, huh? Well, we know for sure that your katana are the real deal. That's right. Long as you're clear on that, that's all that matters. That said, I still don't understand why I'm a damn saber. I make swords, not use them. I ain't no saber. Well, what would you want to be, Muramasa? What would you want to be if not a saber? I mean, isn't being a saber good to test out your sword? Ugh, what a damn pain. If I'm a saber, then why'd I end up here in this workshop with these skills? Doesn't make a lick of sense. I wonder if this is a magecraft workshop then. Maybe it's acting as a kind of barrier? Yeah, I wonder if it's a magecraft workshop. It's just a smithy. A place for a smith to swing his hammer. Even if it does have something extra stuck to it. At base, that's all it is.
At any rate, my name is Muramasa, Senji Muramasa. I'm a rogue servant with no summoner. I'm sure you know what that means, Misaki.
It means let's shake hands and make a temporary contract.
Hang on, if you don't have a summoner, doesn't that make you like Lord Inchun? No, it doesn't. Just so we're clear, I got nothing to do with that group of monsters. Not a damn thing. I was called here by the gods, not humans. That much I'm sure about. When I first came to about a month ago, I was already here in Shimousa, all alone. And no sooner had I woken up than I saw a group of those dark spirit creatures not far off. I take it you've seen them by now?
Maybe they're dark warrior spirits or something? Maybe they're dark ghosts or something? The dark warrior spirits, I think they're warriors, especially that last one.
I have heard things like that have been showing up as of late. Back in my time, ghosts were far more of a regular occurrence. I materialized during the day in the middle of a rice field not too far from here. There were a number of people working out in the field when I got there. But those creatures had already killed about half of them, including Onui and Toski's parents. One thing led to another, and I wound up looking after them. Call it a fickle whim of an old man.
So that's how you ended up here. I thought you'd been living here for years now.
Hardly. I'm just another visitor. We heroic spirits are still technically dead. I ain't about to get hip deep into other folks' problems.
I see. I just thought you'd be here a long time because you got along well. You get along so well with Onui and Tosuke. And you seem like you're... It seems like you're very great at... Well, you're very at home. That goes for the smithy too. It feels like it's a part of you. I agree. You definitely seem right at home here. Yeah, you definitely do seem right at home here. See? Misaki thinks so too.
I took over this hermitage from the people in the village west of here. They told me another blacksmith used to live here long ago. I used a hoe and a spade to fix this place up as best as I could. But then it went and got destroyed in a single night, like some sort of sick joke. This sort of thing shouldn't be happening now that the age of war is over.
Are there any other villages around here?
Some. You can find a few just a bit south of here. Guess I better have someone come give the poor saps from the northern and western villages a proper burial. Anyway, let's get back to it while the little ones are still eating. No reason for them to hear about this sort of stuff. First of all, those shadow creatures. You two still got yourselves set on facing off against whatever's causing all the trouble here in Shimousa?
Absolutely. Just you wait. We will get to the bottom of this. Yeah, we will get to the bottom of this.
There you go, kid. Go for it. In that case, I need to tell you about those dark creatures. About who you're up against. First of all, I've heard those things started appearing in Shimousa, right around the time I materialized here.
So, a month ago?
Clean the wax out of your ears, girl. I said 2 months ago.
Oh, right, of course. It's just, you were kind of unclear when you mentioned that before, so...
Sorry. Guess my memory's starting to go. Humph.
I mean, you are an old man. It's okay, it's understandable, old man.
I might look young, but I sure don't feel young. Even though I've materialized in the real world, it feels like I'm in some sort of dream.
He doesn't seem like he's lying. Lord Muramasa might have been like this when he was alive. Or maybe he's bewitched or something. Either way, I guess it's too soon to say for sure.
Now, where was I? Oh yeah, the creatures.
I think Onui said they don't come to villages.
Now I see. I can understand why she'd think that. Not quite right, though. They avoid the temples and shrines, not the villages.
So they avoid places of worship, huh?
Now, how well-mannered of them, though I guess that makes sense when you think about it. That don't apply to their bosses though. Bosses? The heroic spirit swordmasters! Atta girl. Got it in one. No way. You knew about them, Grandpa? Only stories about how they're the ones behind those dark creatures. Heard a few rumors about them walking around with those things at their beck and call. Heard there's more than one of them too, not counting the one you killed last night. Yes, that's right. 6 others. I see. So there's even more than I thought now. More? Not long after the creatures first showed up, peddlers were full to bursting with rumors about them. And soon enough, just about anyone had heard about the new threat. They said a suspicious-looking man was practicing dark Jesuit sorcery on the grounds of the Kotori Shrine. That his mysticism turned day to night in an instant, and 6 powerful knights clawed their way up from the depths of hell to serve him. These knights are called the Heroic Spirit Swordmasters, and they are monsters hell-bent on laying waste to the world of man, or so the rumors go. Sounded like a bunch of hogwash to me, at first anyway. Now I get that they're real, and wreaking havoc and destruction in all manner of places. I've even heard that they razed the Hitachi province so completely that nobody can bear to look at it now. That's the province north of Shimousa. What exactly did they do to Hitachi? I'm told they burned everything there to the ground. I knew I'd have to do something about them, but we still don't have enough info to act on. You're being more level-headed about this than I thought you would be. It's true, you can never have too much information before going to battle. Of course, that was one more thing that made Lord Inchun so impressive. His ability to fight even without knowing who he was up against. Anyway, in our case, we need to find out as much as we can ahead of time. Both about the Heroic Spirit Swordmasters, and about these monsters wandering around Shimousa. Humph. I can see you're more than ready to face whatever dangers lie ahead of you. In that case, you should pay a visit to the town. There's a lot more people there than there are in any backwater around here, so you might be able to learn something useful from one of them. Town, you mean? The town outside Toke Castle. I remembered it being abandoned in Kazusa. But here, it looks like it's a part of Lord Shimousa's domain. Wait, it looks like it's a part of the Lord of Shimousa's domain. Odd, isn't it? Right? I knew there was something strange about that. This place might be a singularity. Maybe someone used a holy grail. You know, this place might be a singularity. A pseudo one, haha. The holy grail, huh? I'd probably get in trouble if I filled it with udon, wouldn't I? Nothing. Yeah, you would, Musashi. Also, you'd get in trouble if you filled it up with rice, you know? Musashi. Strange as it is that Toge Castle is intact and nearby, it does sound like its town is worth visiting. Man, Musashi, that Las Vegas event, yo. A castle. We get to go to Toge Castle Town. Gaga. A castle, I can't wait. I'm glad to see that you're enjoying yourself, Unui. You've been to Toge Castle Town before. What's it like? Well, there's lots and lots of people there. Way more than in the village. I see. Lots of people, huh? Lots. We're bringing Onui and Toski with us? Are you sure that's a good idea? Yeah,
Are you sure it's a good idea we're bringing the kids? Grandpa Muramasa told us to take them, so it should be okay, I think. Grandpa? I don't want to babysit. Grandpa. Why you make me do this, Grandpa? And they're both clearly excited about going there. Besides, given everything that happened, I imagined he wanted them far away for a while, so he could see to the villagers without the kids having to see. Admittedly, I'm kinda worried about running into more monsters though. Still, we should get there well before nighttime. And he did say those dark clouds don't usually show up during the day. So I think we can take him at his word. Besides, the more the merrier when it comes to traveling. 2 is better than 1, and 4 is better than 2. You know, I don't exactly agree, Musashi. Especially with the kids. No offense, children. You seem like good kids, but still. I ain't babysitting for free. Yo, I'ma charge him for Saint coins for this. I'ma also force him to come to my Chaldea when he's summonable here. I think so too. Goo ga. Also, I've got the Myojin Giri Muramasa now. Even if 1 or 2 heroic spirit swordmasters do show up, I know I can cut them clean in 2 with a sword. That might even be enough to pay Lord Inchin back. Besides, just look around. The sun is shining, it's a beautiful day, and... Yes, what a beautiful day. Uh-oh. I don't like the look of that sky. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Huh? The sky's gone pitch black. Osaka Behime! SSR ticket. Unless she comes home randomly before then. And yo, my backup plan, or not backup plan, if Musashi already comes home before then, like on the off chance she comes home, I don't even know who I would go for, actually. I'd have to think. I have to think. Wow, sorry. I should have kept my big mouth shut. I just went and jinxed us. Still, the nerve of these clouds. Didn't anyone ever teach them any manners? Well, I guess they're clouds, so who'd even teach them manners anyway? Bandits! And so many of them! They must have come out now that it's dark. I guess the fact that so many of these things keep cropping up just goes to show there's something really wrong happening here in Shimousa. Either way, now that they've shown up again, I'm not about to go easy on them. We're heading to Tokyo Castle whether these things like it or not. If they want to try and stop us, then they don't get to complain as I cut my way through them. I got this. Wait, these are bandits? Sinful boars, yo, we're gonna eat good tonight. Yo, let's eat some bacon. We'll have some sinful boar bacon. That sounds like it could be an actual thing. Welcome to my diner. We have sinful boar bacon, sinful boar chops, sinful boar roast, sinful boar sandwiches. Everything you'd ever ask for. Man, that sounds delicious, actually. Then again, I'm hungry. After I finish this, I wanna think about my food options. I ate like 2 tiny bowls of fried rice earlier, but that wasn't enough. They were 2 tiny bowls. I mean, that might be enough for some people, but I need food. Sometimes I go without eating for a while, though. My stomach's weird like that. Wow, there's still more sinful boars. Seriously, what is with this? I'm into this though. You know, I'm just gonna use Astolfo here. All Astolfo to get the big one. Ooh, I've never read that. I've never read that before, Knight. When in doubt, cereal is the way. I don't even know if my house has cereal. Gotta check. I know I have Pop-Tarts. Usually cereal's an ingredient to make stuff here. Rather than like I'ma eat this on my own food. I think the last time I bought cereal was when they had those, like the Pokemon anniversary. I wanted to get a bunch of Pokemon cards from the cereal boxes. I didn't get all the ones I wanted, but it's okay. I got like 5 boxes of cereal that I ate over like the course of a month. And now, time to get my last beacon. Ooh. Pork with tomato sauce and veggies, that sounds good. I might just make chazuke. Or should I say bubuzuke, aka Sei Shonagon's food that she likes. Since it's so easy to make, you just get rice, hot water, or hot tea, and then you just add in the flakes, and then bam! Deliciousness! Hey, the sky's all back to normal now. I guess the heroic spirit sword masters only appear during blood moons? Yeah, during blood moons, I guess. Looks that way. Too bad. I would have liked to take another one of them down. We should probably be grateful that that's all there was to it this time. I'd rather keep the life and death battles to a minimum, especially with Onui and Tosuke around. You eat cereal because it tastes good? It's like Misaki eats cereal to get Pokemon cards. Of course, that's exactly what happens! You know, I also did that for when they had the Pokemon cards in the McDonald's Happy Meals. I bought a bunch of Happy Meals, and then I gave the food to others. I literally just kept 1 or 2 meals for myself, and then I gave the rest of the food away. I'm just like, would you like a Happy Meal? Here, take a Happy Meal, take a Happy Meal. But I'm taking the cards. You get the free food, I get the cards. Bam. Good deal, right? Nobody complained. Nobody complained about not getting the cards because it was free food. Which is great. And if they did complain, I'd be like, but... free food. We should probably be grateful. That's all there was to it this time. I'd rather keep the life and death battles to a minimum, especially with Onui and Tosuke around. Let's just be glad we all made it through without a scratch. Now come on, Toge Castle town awaits. Yay! Castle, castle, I can't wait! Oh ho ho! Now that I'm done the thing, I can look for food! Yay! At the very least, I know that I can look forward to something tomorrow. Since if I bring rice, I can get some curry, or I can just eat the curry by itself tomorrow. Nice lady said she would give me some curry. And that, like, asked me if I could bring some rice too, just in case, so we can make curry and rice. Like curry rice, but if I don't, she'll still give me the curry. But time to look for actual dinner. Hopefully there's something in the fridge or stove, I don't know. No one knocked on my door surprisingly tonight to tell me, dinner's ready, blah 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 blah. I guess they know I'm a
I'm being independent right now. AKA, I'm busy, Mom and Dad. I'm busy exploring Shimousa.
But yeah, time for food. So thank you everyone for stopping by the stream. I got like 5 hours until my next stream. Haha! I got this, so my brain's gonna be working. So I hope everyone has a great rest of their day. I'll see you guys later. Bye bye. I need food. Out of everything, I just need a little bit more sustenance. My tummy's craving something. Ooh, maybe I can have like chicken nuggets at McDonald's.